lake there. Apparently there's a pagoda and a temple up there, but beautiful lake. Well guys, we're back here at the accommodation. Time to have a bit of a rest. And our special guide today gave me this book, Vietnamese for Foreigners. So an easy book to learn some of the basics of Vietnamese for some of us foreigners. So I'm going to have a bit of a read. Good to get some reading material. Anyway guys, hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have, and don't forget to push that bell next to that subscribe button. And we'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life guys. One of the little bakeries in the village. Very nice. Now there's a typhoon about to hit. It's been uprooted right there guys, check that out. Holy sh**. Alright guys, so we are at the KL airport. We're heading into KL Central, which is around the central part of Kuala Lumpur. Gonna check out a few of the attractions and buildings and stuff like that, like the Twin Towers. Go get some Malaysian food because we need to load up on some of that goodness. We're just gonna catch our bus, which should be over here somewhere anyway. Right, we are now on the bus heading to KL Central. Looking at getting some breakfast there. It's about 7 in the morning here in Kuala Lumpur, and it's already nearly 30 degrees, so really hot. I think today it'll probably get up to like 40 degrees, so gonna take this off and just walk around with the shirt, but looking forward to seeing more of KL during the day. So we're now in KL Central, which is one of the main centres in the central part of Kuala Lumpur. You're just going to catch a bus which takes you around the city area for free, and you can check out all the sites like the Twin Towers and all that. We're also going to look at getting something to eat, but yeah, we're here, Kuala Lumpur. Well guys, we're here in the heart of Kuala Lumpur, here with the brother Grant. He's come with me to Southeast Asia, and we are here back at the Petronas Towers, KLCC. Last time I came here was last year in November, but I came at night. I had a transfer which was night. Now I've come over here during the day, which is awesome. So we're just checking out the central city area of Kuala Lumpur. We're going to go and grab something to eat because we're feeling a little bit hungry. And then we'll have another little look around the central city area before heading to Thailand tonight. Well, we bumped into this curry house?
Yeah, NZ.
NZ curry house.
NZ,
Is it New Zealand curry house?
Oh, New Zealand.
What? Come on, man.
Name.
So we managed to come to some cool cafe restaurant which is just outside the Petronas Towers. It's called NZ Curry House. So if you are in Kuala Lumpur and you check out the Twin Towers, come across the road to NZ Curry House. I bought a big meal which cost me about $3 or $4 New Zealand, which was like fried rice, vegetables, bread, drinks. So pricing here is pretty good. Thank you, brother. See you next time. Thank you. Thank you, man. The feed was awesome. Come to New Zealand Curry House. So we've just finished having something to eat for lunch. We're now heading to the KL Tower, and I think we've got to take the Red Line bus there to go and check that out. But it's getting up to like 35 degrees and it's around lunchtime, so really feeling the heat, but we are adapting. So this is the KL Tower, huge thing, similar to the Sky Tower in Auckland, New Zealand. Unfortunately, can't go up the top there because we've got a couple of other things to go and do, but we made it here to this tower. So we're here at a place called the Pavilion, which is a shopping complex in the heart of KL. We've been to a couple of the towers, had some lunch. I do want to go and check out the Batu Caves, which is about 15 kilometers out from here, and then we're going to go and jump on our plane and head to Phuket in Thailand later on tonight. So we're just catching the monorail back to KL Central, and I'm gonna look at heading to the Batu Caves and checking them out before we head back to the airport. So just heading to the KDM train which heads out to the Batu Caves. Just gonna go and find out how much it is out there and what time it'll come back, because I need to be back at the airport at about 7 o'clock.
Ultra says highways.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to the narrow gaps here in Vietnam. The tight gaps, chat, very tight here. Very tight in Vietnam. We're on the the iPhone 17 Pro Max. I do want to test it out because there's a few settings I'm not happy with. Right now we're going to head to a park and we're going to fly the drone and see if we can put the drone into the stream for you guys as well. How you doing there, Solid State? How's things going, bro? You been all good in the hood, man? Hope things are well, bro. Hope you've been behaving. Shit, I need to get some gas too, chat, sometime. Shit, I think we've gone the wrong way.
_state_ultra says I'm good.
Oh, you good? You good? All good in the hood? Come on, boss, move your ass. Come on, bus, move your ass. Bus, move your ass. right turn, left turn. Shit, I need some gas. Oh yeah, there's a gas station just around here. You good? How's your 10 phones, bro? How's your 10 wives? I mean, your 10 phones.
_state_ultra says, is this your scooter with?
Nah, I rent the scooter, dude. Better to rent the scooter here month by month. 30 bucks a month, $1 a day, bro. It's actually more, but because I'm a regular renter for motorbikes here, and I've done a lot of business with the rental company, they give me a really good discount. Usually it's about 1.2 million, but they give me it for like 800, which is, you know, way fucking cheaper. Need to get some gas, guys.
Solid_state_ultra says, I just used my SSM phones, A35, A55, S24K.
Bro, why do you want fucking 3 phones? You're not a streamer. Streamers need 3 phones.
Solid_state_ultra says, all my other phones are stashed away.
Should sell them, bro. Sell your phones, dude. They still have people who pump the gas for you in Vietnam, chat. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, bro? Cool. Probably be about 40 or 50.
Solid_state_ultra says, NA, I won't sell them. Solid_state_ultra says, I always regret selling things.
No, I won't sell them. Why not? Sell it and visit Wiz in Hanoi. No, I don't need any more phones, bro. I want to try and reduce down, chat. 2 phones is enough. 1 for stream, 1 for like personal. 1 for stream, 1 for personal. At the moment I've got 3. 1 for stream, 1 for personal, and then there's the 3rd for chat. But I'm trying to converge the chat one into the personal. So that way I just carry 2. Less is best, simple. You know what I mean? Just simple. That way it's like you're not mucking around. That kind of thing, you know what I mean? You're just gonna keep it simple these days. We're just gonna head to a park with like a pond in it, and we're just gonna chuck the drone up. First test flight with the drone, which is the Mini Mavic. Sorry, the DJI Mini Pro 5,
which is the best at the moment, best drone at the moment on the market, bang for buck. It's actually got a lot of features of the big Mavic drones. Now the only problem with the Mavic drones is that they're too big. I don't like lugging them around. So I ended up selling my other drone and then I bought this one instead. So I'm actually not losing any money because I sold my old Mavic 1 drone. Nothing wrong with the Mavic 1 drone, it was just too big to lug around. Some of the features were getting a bit limited anyway, and not only that, you couldn't really stream it into the stream because you needed, I did with Box, but it was a bit of a mission there. This one here seems to be a lot easier, especially with iPhone and wobbling. So we'll give it a test run and see how the stream comes out with the drone. 2 phones is enough, yeah. 3 phones is overkill. Not really. If you're a streamer, I think 3 phones is normal, bro. You wouldn't want to fuck around with your stream phone and use that as your personal. You just want to put that away. You want to have a chat phone, but also your personal phone, and one of them can act as a backup. So you've got your stream phone, your personal phone, and your chat phone, and then you've got a backup. You know what I mean? So 3 phones is more than enough. You don't want to muck around with that more than anything. I'm actually, the pollution's got to my throat. I'm just recovering from the pollution. You can see how hazy it is out there as well. You can see up to like a K or 2 Ks, but beyond that it gets a bit murky because of like the fucking the pollution. So I wear a mask when I'm on the motorbike, which is why I want to head away by the weekend. So we'll look at heading over to Bangkok on the weekend. That way we're, because this pollution is going to stick around for the next 7 days, so I don't want to be in it anymore. And plus I got some business to do in Bangkok, which seems fitting. Like hit a couple of birds with one stone. Take the drone over there, I think too. We can fly it in some places. Just jacking up some streams for you guys. Some of the content, pretty much, not much streamers have done the content I'm going to do because they don't know the area we're going to be going to. And we're going to be meeting up with some old, how should I call it, OGs of the stream in Bangkok chat. So you'll be able to catch up with some of the OGs of the stream. I'm looking forward to. I better reply back to them. But we'll head over to this park pond area, chuck the drone up and see what it's like. I need to test it. I'm not saying I'm a professional, but I've been flying. I've done over 1,000 hours of drone flying with the Mavic 1. I mean, I fucking crashed that Mavic 1 drone like 4 or 5 times. And, you know, I've repaired it because the only thing that broke was the ribbon that goes from the gimbal into the actual drone. And it still works. A couple of dents in it. But, man, that drone worked wonders. Let me know if the string quality goes down. I think at night the string quality turns to shite a little bit. But I need to readjust some of the settings for the iPhone so that we get good quality stream. I see now a lot of the big streamers have moved over to iPhone 17 Pro Max now for streaming. One thing I did notice compared to Samsung is that the iPhone is quite yellow. It gives off a yellow tinge. Just want to try and see if I can reduce that or apply a LUX, a Lux to it. There's a few Lux things in Moblin that I need to suss out. But anyway, we want to give the first pilot flight of the drone a go today. That's the goal. Get that up running, see if it works in the stream, and then sweet. Sure, I need to also make some pictures, but we'll do that later. Then we'll go get some dinner, man. I'm hungry. I'm actually hungry now. I haven't eaten lunch or breakfast. No lunch or breakfast, chat. Doing a bit of a fast. School's out, so you've got a lot of the parents picking up their kids, and that kind of like fucking blocks up all the traffic. They go and pick up all their little kids. Nah, that's what I said. After the drone, after we fly the drone and that, we'll go and get something to eat. Maybe a bug me. I haven't had a bug me since I've been back.
Solid_state_ultra says what is value?
It's the Vietnamese sandwich. It's a French baguette, and then in the French baguette you put fillings in, and if you're a meat eater or whatever, you just put in what filling you want: beef, veggies, if you're a vegetarian, vegetables, if you're a pescatarian, fish, whatever you want. You just chuck them in there.
Solid_state_ultra says yum.
Yeah, I have the banh mi now and again. Haven't had one since I've been back though. That's what I'm saying. not too far away from the area, from the park pond area. It's in a kind of residential area, so. I can smell the fucking durian. Ooh, I can smell the durian and the jackfruit. Alright, I think we're here, chat. We're here, guys. It's on the left here. Have they fenced it all off now? Fuck, I think they have fenced it off. Before it was open. To find the entry point, so we can go on this grass. Let me see if there's one down the end here.
Solid_state_ultra says what brand is this scooter?
It's Honda, bro. Honda Blade. This is the semi-automatic version of the Honda Blade. Oh, someone's put their fucking tent in here. Holy shit.
Solid_state_ultra says oh cool.
Someone's put their tent in. Someone's what they call, is it glamping, chat? You glamp?
Solid_state_ultra says I'm a Suzuki guy.
Someone's glamping. Bao nhiêu tiền?
Nếu mà bạn ra trước 6 giờ thì là 5.000. Ra sau 6 giờ là 8.000.
Okay. You can look after my motorbike. Hello, lady. Yeah, a lot of people come here to do exercise, chat. A lot of exercise, people doing the exercise and stuff. What we'll do is go on this grass over here, and then we'll flick the drone up, eh? You're a Suzuki, yeah. Well, mainly here, dude. Here they mainly use. I should have brought my chair. Chad, I should have bought my fucking chair. Here they mainly use Honda. They do have Suzuki, but Honda's the more favored one. Honda's the more favored one here. Okay, now let me chuck you guys out on the stand. Firstly, got to keep on moving. Alright, give me one sec, chat. I just need to do the display for chat. The lady in her tent over here. That's pretty cool. Font size, we'll keep the font size small. Display style, international name. Let me just add my YouTube platform. Got to keep on moving.
Anton Alex says this drone guy.
Hey, how's it going, Anton? We try later. Why? What the fuck? Oh, we'll have to suss it out later. Can you guys see the chat on the stream? Is the chat coming out on the stream? Like actually on the stream? Let me have a look. It shouldn't be. Yeah, we're just testing the drone, bro. Got to test it.
Alex says no.
Oh, cool. It's not coming out, so only I can see it. Sweet. I'm just sussing out the iPhone 17 and Moblin. So there's a couple of things I've got to remember. Got to hotspot the drone into the dongle Wi-Fi. And that will turn on the RTMP, and then we should be sweet. Should be sweet to go. Okay, so that's all sweet, set up and done. I'll give you guys a bit of a view here. This is the back end view. So we're here at this this park and this river. You can see all the residential buildings over here too, chat. Fucking huge. And I'm just now gonna try and get the drone out for you guys, chat. See if I can get the drone out. And we rock the drone, man. We rock the drone. I don't know what the quality is going to be like. Now, there was one limitation I found with the controller that I use. One limitation with the controller that I use, and that's the fucking it's only, the quality is 720p, not 1080p, which kind of sucks. And I have to have this mic plugged into the fucking controller, so I'm not sure if you guys will be, well, you guys should be able to hear me. You should be still able to hear me when I take this out and put it into the drone. Yeah, it's kind of weird how the setup is for the RC2 controller. Anyway, let's give it a go, eh? Okay, let me get it out. I'll show you guys the drone in that so you guys can see. So I've got the drone in my bag here. So this is the bag with the drone in. Nice cool bag, chat. Beautiful bag, eh? Nice bag. Let's unzip it. And then this is inside. That's inside. So we've got the drone itself, which is here. That's the drone, which I'll put down on the bag so you guys can see it down here. The battery pack, 3 batteries, comes with 3 batteries. 3 batteries. And then each of the batteries, so this thing also charges the batteries as well. But each of the batteries goes up to about 30 minutes. 30 minutes of battery, which is pretty good. We'll take the drone out. And this is the cover, the gimbal cover that's on the drone as well, which is quite handy. You just take it off and it'll pop off. And then put the battery in this end, like that, push it in. And with this drone, chat, it actually turns on as soon as you pull the propellers out. So the propeller goes, front propellers go out like that, and the back propellers go like that. And now the drone will turn on by itself without having to do anything. Pretty cool, huh? And this is the controller as well. So with the controller, it comes with these joysticks here. So you take the joysticks out of the back, and then you screw them into the slots over here. So you can use each of the joysticks. 1, 2. What we do is we chuck the drone up here. Chuck the drone over there, chat. It's DJI drone. Those exploding drones, those are scary. I haven't seen any of those, bro. I haven't seen any of those drones, the exploding ones.
Ultra says, I think Ukraine use exploding drones.
I think Ukraine is. Oh, no, bro. I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff here on the stream. Alright, I'm going to just take this out, chat. Hang on a minute. Hopefully you guys can still hear me now. What I've got to do is chuck. This is kind of weird. The controller's got to have the microphone plugged into it. Oh yeah, this is a controller, by the way. There you go. This is a controller, chat. Go fly. Now it should display the actual drone. There you go. So we can see the drone now. That's the drone footage. So now let me try and get the drone into the stream for you guys, so you guys can see from the drone's point of view. Let's work that out.
Anton Pallet says we always have the coolest toy.
He's always has the coolest. Hey, it's no toys. These are not toys, okie dokie. These are not toys. Alright. Let's see if this works, chat, okay? Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Let me send the signal to RTMP. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Anything? Nothing yet. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Where are we? Drone streamer's on. Yep.
Anton Alex says hold.
Hold. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. I think. Hang on a minute.
Anton Alex says black screen for us.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. I think I've got to put in the. Must be on dynamic, so the bloody thing keeps changing. The URL. Hang on, let me see. Let me check the URL. Yeah, the bloody URL keeps changing, so I've got to change the URL. Hang on a sec. It's not a problem, chat. Let's try it now. There you go. There you go. You guys go. That's the drone. You guys are seeing the drone, or you should be able to see the drone from the drone. What I do need to suss out too is how to get picture in picture so you can see me back here. So you guys can still hear me, right?
Anton Alex says nice.
Cool. So, okay, let's fly it, eh? Let me turn it on. Drone's on.
Anton Alex says fly us away.
Let's go. There we go. This is drone. Home point updated. Thank you very much. Home point's updated. All right, let's have a bit of a fly around this area. There you go. There you go. You guys see me here? Yeah, you guys can see us? Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's go straight up and see behind me. Let's see what's behind me. Should be a bunch of houses. Oh yeah, you can see all the houses behind me. You guys hear me still? Hopefully you guys can still hear me, right? You guys can still hear me, right, chat? The quality might not be that good, chat, because it's 720, but at least it's something better than. Not be that good for the pan around. Right. So it looks like the bit rate needs to be a little bit better. Let me change the settings of the bit rate. Let me change the settings of the bit rate. Hold up. Transmission live RTMP. I think it's the bit rate of the actual bloody thing. Hang on a minute. Let's change it. We might have to change the bit rate down, chat. Let me disable it. Let me change the bit rate. We might have to make it a little bit less, maybe 2,500. Quality is going to drop a bit. You got to find the fine point, you know. I really haven't tweaked it yet, but you know, we're giving it a go. Alright, let's see how this goes, chat. See if it comes back. Is it coming back? Not yet. Okay, let's go back down. It's good when it's close. So how it works is that the controller goes directly to the drone. So the drone feeds back to the controller. The controller feeds back to the iPhone 17 through the router that I have. Then from the stream here, from the phone here, it goes back out to Bellabox Cloud, which is the ingest, and then it goes from Bellabox Cloud to my home OBS system. From my home OBS system, it distributes back out to you guys. That's how the flow of it works. Okay, let me just double check. RTMP is really not the best to actually stream on, but let's try for smooth instead of fucking. No, nothing yet. Wonder why that is. Let me check the URLs. Oh, it's changed the URLs again. Why does it change the URLs again? It constantly changes the URLs. That's the problem. So what I've got to do is I've got to update the URLs again and again. It's kind of like on a dynamic URL system. Which is why it's not showing. It's got IP6. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay, I have to change the URL. Hold up. I need to do more testing on it, but at least we know what we're doing. 10 dot. That dot. Yeah, it takes a bit of time to work through it all, you know what I mean? But once you work through it, then it works, hey? Alright, now let's try that. 10 109 249. 10 109 249 216. It's that. Alright, let's try it. That one work? Whoops. I don't know why it didn't work.
Solid_state_ultra says drone was working before but then went to black screen.
Yeah, hold up. It's because it got a because it's giving me dynamic IP address, so I need to take it off there. Hang on, see if it comes through. We had it going for a while there, didn't we? It worked for a while there. Could be a latency thing, eh, chat? Now it's gone back to the old bloody IP. Hang on, chat. Let me put you guys back on me. We need to get this sorted because I want to actually stream in Bangkok. Some of the places we're going to go in Bangkok, no streamers have gone there. So, and there's really cool content there. so I want to try and make sure I get it up. Just see how the drone goes now, chat. So we took it up quite high. There's a few birds running around. Fuck, I hope they don't... Shit, the birds are getting... Chat, they're like trying to chase my drone. What the fuck? The birds are trying to chase my drone, chat. You guys see? Whee! Look at that, chat. Whee! Take you guys for a bit of a ride around. Fuck off, birds. Leave my drone alone. Yeah, bastards. Leave it alone. Fuck, they're trying to take my drone down, chat. They're following the drone. Oh no, I better bring it down, man. These cunts. Oh my gosh, chat. Look at all the birds above. They're chasing my drone, chat. No shit. They were chasing my drone. What the fuck? They're all above. Can you? You probably won't be able to see them. Bro, they were chasing my drone. It's like, oh, we see a new bird. We can't have you in this area. It's only us. Little shits, piss off. There you go. We're going across the water now, chat. Let's go across the water. Whee! Whee! You guys all good? You guys can see, chat? You guys can see all good? Stream running okay? Welcome guys. Hope you guys are behaving yourselves. Fuck, those birds are chasing it again, man. If they touch my drone, they're gonna get fucking smashed. Why is that lake yellow? Where? No, it's not yellow. Let me have a look. Shouldn't be yellow. Let me change the color. Could be the color. Give me a sec. The good thing is that we're streaming, chat. We've got the drone streaming into the stream now, so that's no problem. What's dumb? The drone point of view is dumb? What do you mean the drone point of view is dumb? Yes, it works. It works. Thank you. Thank you to MitMat too, because MitMat also helped with trying to get the drone into the moblin. I notice sometimes MitMat it might jump around the IP, but it seems to be the IP seems to be stable now. The IP seems to be fine now. So yeah, we're basically running the drone straight to the RC2 controller. From the RC2 controller, we are RTMPing it into the iPhone 17 Pro Max Moblin app, which has created its own RTMP server. Then from the Moblin app, it's going out to BellaBox Cloud, then out to my OBS at home, then out to you guys. So that's how we've worked it. So yeah, I'm just trying to tweak it so that it kind of stays stable. The only problem is as you can see, the quality is not that good. The quality is only 720p. But I mean, you know, it works. It's up and running. But like, there's birds flying around here, and those birds are like trying to ram my drone. So, do you come across those problems at all with birds, bro? Those birds are like, fuck, man. Like, if they touch my drone, they're going to get cut. Actually, they're trying to touch it. Shit. They're trying to touch my drone. It's like, what the hell? Get out. Leave my drone alone, you little shits. Oh my God. I had the seagull when I was running. Right. 70 is better than 480. Yeah, that's true. So what I had was that when I was running the Mavic 1 at this lake, there was this massive seagull, and it was virtually trying to take my drone out. And what ended up happening is it swiped the drone, but the drone cut it, and then the bird started falling. Oh, it cut its wing, and I thought, that'll teach you for trying to get my drone. You know what I mean? But we're just wanting to give it a good test flight. You know, I will switch it over now to cinematic control. So cinematic is slow speed. So you'll see it's kind of a lot more slower. The speed, the tour. You know, when you pan left and right, it's a lot more slower. But it's mainly made for cinematic view. You know what I mean? And another feature I added in, well, it's part of it, is you can tilt the camera like that. See how it's tilting the camera? So with the Mavic 5 Pro, the Mini 5 Pro, you can tilt it. But it only tilts around 270 degrees or something. We'll tilt it back. This is my first time I've actually had to play with it, chat. I have honestly not played with this drone. All I've done is I've set it up, followed some of the settings that were recommended, and because I've been flying drones for years, I've done over 1,000 hours of drone flights. Flying this is a piece of cake. Just getting used to some of the... Yeah, better put that back so you guys can... I don't know if anyone else uses that feature, but it looks like a cool feature, right? .3mm drone cannon, yeah. Activate the drone's minigun, Wiz. Hey, we need to add like a minigun on it, right? Nah, we can't be terrible to the birds and the nature, chat. You know what I mean? Yeah, so this is cinematic view. Let's take a photo, chat. Let's see. Photo. Put into photo mode. There, one photo. Cool, so that got a photo. Let's get another photo, chat, of the lake. Hello. That's another photo. Yeah. Oh, no. No, okay, never go. Yeah. This little kid wanted to grab my controller. He wants to go. I'm going, no, it's not a toy. You cannot have a go. It's not a toy. The whole family's come over. I don't like the birds. They poop on you from the sky. They don't care. Now, those birds are dangerous, so you guys got to be really careful around birds, especially if you're going to be using a drone and that. You know what I mean? This also has a sports mode, chat, which the drone can go very, very fast. This is sports mode. I think it's 60 k's an hour. That's sport mode. Those birds won't be able to catch the drone. It's too fast for them. They're trying to. They're trying to catch it, chat. They're trying to catch it. Whee! They've given up. The birds are giving up, chat. I'm just giving you guys a bit of a look anyway. We'll go a bit higher. They're trying to get photos with me. I'm trying to do my streaming, but this family's distracting me. Anyway, we'll bring it back down. There's no way I'm giving the kid a go of my drone. No way. So that's sport mode, chat. So the sport mode makes it go really, really fast. Yeah, the kid. Look, the kid's down here. Oh, he's gone down. He's gone down here, chat. With the parents. But he was wanting to grab my controller. I went, no. What the hell? He wanted to grab my controller so he could have a go. I'm just happy that it works and we've got the drone footage. And it's not giving us any bad like lag or anything like that, right? There's no lag or anything. How much percent have we got on that battery? 52%. Pretty good. Yeah, so you can get a good 30 minutes, chat. So that looks straight down. That looks back. That looks straight back. So you can get a good 30 minutes per battery. We've got 3 batteries here. But yeah, big thanks going out to Matt. Go give him a follow, chat. Check him out. He's I would say the tinkering guru. The tinkering guru for streaming gear. No starter frames. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I like it. What kind of tests should we do? Do we need to do any more tests with it? This is normal mode. That's on normal. So you can get bird's eye view. If we go too high up, chat, the bloody birds will start swiping at us. But this is the bird's eye view. That's bird's eye view. There are limits, but fucking mosquitoes are distracting me. What's that in the middle? Can you see that, chat? In the middle? Oh, it's the fountain. There's a fountain there. I see. The other good thing, chat, is that there's a map. And the map shows the direction where to take it back to come back. Do you guys see the map at all? Or you guys don't see the map, do you? Let me see. What do you guys see? Are you seeing what I'm seeing, or are you seeing with everything displayed? H is the home. H is home. Oh, you just see a clean feed. Oh, shit. I thought you guys would see all the heads-up display and everything. This is how polluted it is, chat. I'll give you a look at the pollution. That's how polluted it is here. Look at all that. Very, very polluted. That's the buildings that we're just giving you guys a full look around Hanoi in Vietnam, chat, so you guys can see. And we're not in any fly zones, so they have no-fly zones here too, chat. So if you're in a no-fly zone area, your drone won't work. So some of the no-fly drone areas are areas near airports or militarized zones or government departments and stuff like that. But we're fine. We only see the camera. Wow, that's cool. You guys see just the camera. I thought it would show everything. But it's cool. It's not showing everything. Is your drone like this too, Matt? Do you get a clean feed with no heads-up display stuff? Let's bring that drone back, chat. 42%.
Mismatch 4B says yeah, just the clean feed for you.
It's, yeah, just the clean feed for me. Cool. So the other thing that I did want to look at, trying to check, was that this thing has what they call active tracking, chat. So it can actively track me when I walk. So if we walk around this area, it would be able to follow us. So let me see. Let me try the active tracking on here. No, that's not the one. Is that the intelligent modes? Focus track enabled. Okay. So will it follow me? Oh yeah, it's following me. Look. So this is good if I was on like a motorbike and we're in the countryside. Sorry, you guys can't hear me because I'm away from the phone, but what I was saying is that I think it's good if for active tracking, if I'm like on a motorbike. Can record in drone. Works when in follow mode. Oh yeah, can recording. You mean record in Moblin or record? I think it does. Let me put it into. Let me put it into. We hear you clearly, yeah, because I'm near the phone, but when I walk there, you don't hear me. Record in the drone. Okay, let me try that, eh? Hang on, let me stop it first. Switch it over to video. And now it should be still active tracking. Let's see if it follows me. Let's record. Yes, it does. It does record. Yep. Yes, it records. Yep. So it's following me, chat. I don't have to do anything. It automatically follows me. Oh, is it? Oh, it is too, yes. The mic is from the controller, so you guys can hear me. Because I've got the mic plugged into the controller, and I've got the transmitter on me. So the receiver's in the controller. Wow, that's cool. So that works fine. Yeah, because the only way to activate the RTMP, this may be good for you too, Matt, to know in case others ask, is that when you have an RC2 controller, you go into the RTMP and you start the live stream, it won't start because it's looking for a wireless mic input. So you actually need to plug the wireless mic receiver into the USB-C. And then it has to. That's the only way to start the live stream RTMP, which is weird. I think that's kind of weird, but that's how it works. I couldn't get it going any other way, so I just put it in here. Yeah, it's good to know. So just in case you wanted to, like, if people ask why I can't get my RTMP going, because it'll come up with the mic prompt that it needs a mic. It's kind of weird. I thought there could be an option to turn that off, but apparently it's needed. But it looks like it's working fine because you guys can hear me through. Can you tell them if? Can you hear me now? I'll tell you. It's 1, 2, 3. Now you can hear me, right? So I think there's a mute on here as well. You can turn the mute on and off, which is pretty cool. 29% left. Let's.
Alex says no.
Yeah, now you can hear me though. Let's see what other intelligent modes there are, chat. There's a focus track that's available. Where's
Alex says yeah, the mute workers.
yeah, the
4B says the mute works.
okay, cool. So at least we know that works. The mute works. That's a good thing. These intelligent modes, they may be in a different layout area. They're usually on the left. The intelligent modes. The last time I checked, well, my one was. Waypoint mode. Come on, it's got to have more than that track mode on. Whoops. At least the connection's kind of stable, right? It's kind of stable, so I mean that's a good thing. It's tracking other people. Why is it tracking other people? I'm trying to look for the intelligent mode. Shit, where is it?
Midmark 40 says maybe stop recording in drone and see if extra mode pop up.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, spotlight. Okay, let's stop that active mode and let's see if there's any other modes down here. Focus track available. Well, we've already got that one. Yeah, I would have thought that would have been on the left panel. There could have been a left panel that has all the modes, because that's what on the Mavic, it's always on the left. Yeah, the recording's off. It's linked up to like 40 satellites. Holy shit, that's quite good. The RTMP is perfect. What's this one? Waypoint thing. Hang on, chat, I'm just having a muck around, see if I can find these bloody intelligent modes. Then we could test the intelligent modes. Plan waypoint flight. Okay, so you can plan a waypoint flight. No, we don't want to plan a waypoint flight. Active track. Focus track. No, there's got to be more, dude. I'm probably not looking in the right place. But usually you'll be able to see where they are. This guy. Turn that off now. Well. Normal. Brake. Bypass. Yeah, there's so much features here, man. There's so much features with this thing. Oh, and it's got what I noticed, chat. I'll give you guys a bit of a heads up on this drone as well. Like, just to give you some insights as to the drone capabilities itself, which I think is really interesting, which makes it pretty good. So with this drone, hang on, chat. So with this drone, chat, it's really ultra light, and it's under 250 grams, which is good for places that require regulation area. Let me switch that to them. Yeah, the battery's gone, chat. How long was that in the air for? There's still 15% left. There's 15% left. Let's bring it down.
Solid_state_ultra says I can't hear you Liz.
Can you hear, chat?
Midlat 4D says I drained drone battery.
Yeah, batteries. But we've got
Anton
more
Pallet
batteries.
says it's been 30 minutes I guess.
Yep,
Midlat
can hear.
4D says yep can hear.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Solid_state_ultra says I land the baby before it fall to the earth.
Yeah. So it signals. It'll signal when the battery gets to like 15% left. So then you'll go, okay, so the battery needs to come back home. So if you've got the drone like 5 k's away or whatever, you need to bring the drone back before it actually falls out of the air with no power. It's happened to people. People have like left their drone up and they don't know where it is, and then it goes from 10, 9, 8, 7%, and then as soon as the power goes, it's gone. And then after that, they can't find their drone. But then it's good because it logs where your drone was last. So you just take the battery out here. Battery pops out. You just hit both sides. And you get the new battery and pop it in. And then it basically turns on by itself. I just want to see what it's like at night with the sensor. So what I was saying before, chat, with this drone is that it has a 1 mil sensor. So the sensor is very, very good. It's a bigger sensor which allows better light, more light to come in. So it's better in low light performances. It's a lot cleaner at night as well. And it handles...
Solid_state_ultra says fresh battery, let's go.
Yes, and it handles bright snow and dark shadows and, more natural colors as well, which is really good. It also came with some ND filters, so they're like sunglasses. Came with the 832 and a 128. So basically, if you haven't, if you've got a cloudy day, you put the 8 on it.
At night allowed in Vietnam.
Is flying at night allowed in Vietnam? Oh, yeah, of course. This is Vietnam, man. Just anything goes. And if the officer comes, I'll just give him like a couple of bucks for a coffee. It'd be sweet. That's how we do it here in Vietnam. Vietnam styles. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, the sensor's been upgraded. There's also, it's got 4K as well. So it's got like sharp detailed imagery and footage, it's basically smooth motion, good cinematic stuff. The other thing I noticed with this drone, what are we doing after? I'm gonna go get dinner. The other thing I noticed with this drone, chat, is that it has a full obstacle avoidance system, which is only prevalent in the bigger Mavics. I think Mavic 3 and 4. Now this one has got the front avoidance system, which is really, really good. And you can have the system so the drone stops, or have it so the drone bypasses the obstacle. So if we go and we see a power pole, the drone's going for the power pole, you can have it to bypass the power pole.
Solid_state_ultra says Barnley.
So that's the big advantage, like from some of the features of this this drone, this Mini 5. It's a big upgrade. Is pretty much the full obstacle mode and then the sensor. I do want to check out the flight modes, the different flight modes in here. The intelligent modes. I'm not sure if it does have intelligent modes. I need to find out. Work on that a bit more. Yeah, and also like the it's more reliable for connecting to you know, to places. It's got a better, more reliable connection in busy cities, especially. Better resistance to interference.
Solid_state_ultra says, how much does the drone cost with?
I can't remember how much it cost. I think it was 8 or 9,000 yuan. 8 or 9,000 yuan, which is, how much is that? That was for the combo package as well. That was for everything. I sold my other drone because I couldn't really RTMP my Mavic 1. So I used funds from that to get this one. I think it worked out to be, is it 9,000? Nah, less than that. I think it was a bit less. I think it was 8,000, something like that. 8,000 yuan, which works out to be about 1,150 US. So, you know, it's pretty good. I did want the better controller. This one here, you don't need a phone though. This one comes with the screen. But there's an actual bigger one that comes with an HDMI out. But apparently you can put a USB-C to HDMI adapter in the USB-C and you can HDMI out to a bella box, or you can HDMI out to a screen or a TV. So that's probably something I should try with the bella box to see if we can HDMI it out. Okay.
Solid_state_ultra says not cheap.
No, but you know, this will last me a few years, so I'm not wanting to upgrade anytime soon. You know what I mean? Okay, let's do a little night flight just here. It's a little bit dark, but we just want to see what it'll be like.
Solid_state_ultra says GoPro with G. I go with GoPro. Solid_state_ultra says GoPro VSG. I go with GoPro.
Can you guys see now? That's night. It's actually getting dark here. So, I mean, it's not too bad. The center's quite good. You might see a bit of these mosquitoes are following me, chat. What the hell? Get out, mosquitoes. Leave me alone. Hang on, chat. If it's not birds, it's bloody mosquitoes, chat. Oh.
Solid_state_ultra says getting dark.
Yeah, it's getting dark. Mosquitoes are following me around, chat.
Solid_state_ultra says can't see the site of the pollution.
What's that like? Oh, and that's also running at 60 FPS as well. 720p, 60 FPS. Let's get a shot, a photo. Let's get a photo of that. So this is at night, chat. Look at that. That's pretty good, eh? Let's get a photo. Just getting a photo, chat. Hang on a sec. Can't see the sky because of the pollution. Yeah, I know. It's kind of polluted here, chat. Very polluted. But that's fine. What I'm happy about is at least we've got some footage. Got some photos I can analyze. Now I need to get some video, some night video footage. I will put it into cinematic mode. Let's switch that over to video mode. And then I need to record some video. Just take it smooth, slow. Had a bit of drama footage in there. There we go. It's not bad, eh? That sensor, man. That sensor looks really cool. There is a bit of blur there, though. You can see the blur.
Solid_state_ultra says that view is insane.
That view is insane, yeah, bro. There's Hanoi, chat. The polluted Hanoi at night. All right. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll bring it down now, chat. It's getting really polluted now, so I want to go get some food. I'll bring the drone back. Bring the drone back, chat. We're up kind of far.
Ultra says, let's go eat with I'm hungry.
Yeah, let's go get some banh mi. I think it'll look really cool in 1080p. I think if I get the other controller, which costs about 1,500 New Zealand dollars, that would be much better. But it's just a big investment for that, you know, that controller. Okay, let's bring this down.
Solid_state_ultra says banh mi.
Let's bring this down, chat. So I'm glad that worked. And we've got the drone. We got it into the drone.
Solid_state_ultra says 1080p with good quality.
Let me take a photo, chat. I just need to take a photo so I can compare. Oh, one photo there. One photo there. Take a photo here.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says my GoPro Hero 13 is set to 4K though.
Nice, nice. Yeah, let me bring this baby down, chat. Let's bring her down. No birds out too. The birds have gone to bed. It's actually quite dark, chat, to be honest. So the sensor on this isn't too bad. Look at the white light it picks up. The light of the street lights. It's pretty good. Because of the sensor, it's got a really good sensor in it. That's a really good sensor, chat. Look at that, even that light there, picking up all that light's really good. There's a dog. There's a dog who's got a light on his collar. You better not chase my drone.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says no light sensor within days.
Oh, it's got a light on the bottom of the drone, chat. There's a light on the bottom of the drone. You see that? It's lighting me up. Wow. It's lighting me up.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says just like the camera.
It's like its own stream light.
Mid-map 1413.
Yeah, it's like it's got its own like light underneath it. It's pretty cool. I like that. Where's that dog gone? The dog might start jumping at the drone. There's a dog running around me here somewhere. Couple of kids over here.
Underscore day white says why did Nina Neon look like she can be to us?
Yep, that's nighttime. Look at that, chat. Not bad for nighttime view. Not bad. Hey, what's up, workday? Nina Neon. Are you talking about the dog? That's not nice calling her that. Alright, chat, that's us. Let's bring us down. Let's bring her down. I wonder, Matt, if you know when I'm on the drone scene, do you think I'll be able to? Do you think I'll be able to put a picture-in-picture on this of the front cam? I should be able to, right? So you've got the drone camera here, and say down in the bottom right, have the front camera pointing of the actual iPhone pointing to me, so I'll get picture-in-picture. I'll suss it out. I think I have to add a scene and a widget, right? Widget and scene.
Says you can via widgets.
Via widgets, right. I knew via widgets, yes. Those bloody mosquitoes, they're gone. Yeah, the quality's pretty good. We've just been flying the drone. What's up, Infectious? Good morning. I think good evening. Good evening here in Vietnam. Now, one thing I also want to try out with the iPhone 17, chat, is I see there's quite a lot of grain with the iPhone 17, and I think it could be because of the different lenses that you use. However, there will be audio sync issues. Oh, will there? Between the drone feed and the front face cam of the iPhone. Oh, that's fine, as long as if I can get my front cam in sync, the drone will be whatever, you know. I'm just thinking it could be
Work underscore day white says, bro, did you sleep all day?
who, me? No. This pollution's stuffing up my throat, chat. Not good. Which is why I think we'll look at heading to Bangkok. All right, let me pack all. Friday. I got a couple of things planned over there.
Ultra says there is camera delay.
Hang on a minute. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear me now? Should be on the wireless mic.
Ultra says no sound delay. Midmap 40 says it's all good now. The mic has switched from drone back to front cam mic.
Oh, cool. Yeah, now I've put in my other mic as well. Yeah, I've turned off the controller. Cheers for that. At least we tried it, you know. We tried a few things today. We tried a few things out with the drone today, chat, which is really good.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says sound delay is gone now.
Yeah, the delay's gone now. Because what I noticed, people like Ginny, she uses S24, S25 Ultra, and I think she has I don't know how she does the RTMP server from her Android, but she uses IRL Pro. And then all she does is turn on her drone, it comes on her stream in the corner, but she can switch scenes. So I'm thinking she's probably linked it back to her server, and then she's switching it using OBS. But I find that really more complicated than actually doing it through Moblin. Now that I think about it, I think doing it through Moblin with the built-in is way better. All right, let me put these all away, chat, and we'll get the hell out of here. Yeah, bung me time. We'll go grab a bung me, eh? I want to try and see what this is like on the motorbike. I'm pretty sure that the iPhone 17 is not going to be good at night. There's going to be some kind of what do you call it? Blurriness, a bit of on the sides. But I know we could probably try and tweak it so that it gets better over time.
Midmap 40 says yeah. Mixing everything locally before sending it out makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, mixing everything locally before. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's easier doing it Moblin than it is through the way she does it. But she's got a whole team that works with her. She's got a tech guy on her OBS. She's got teams that work for her.
Midmap 40 says for the iPhone rear cam, I think you can enable camera stabilization.
Oh, okay. That should do it a lot better, right? So if we go back cam, see, this is the camera here now. I'm just thinking it'll be better in this in 1x. 1x is better sensor than 0.5. Right, 1x has got a better sensor, I think. One man band? Yeah, I'm a one man band. You're a one man band. 1x looks awesome. Yeah. Because I think if it's in 0.5, it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird. And you can create a widget for Facecam in that scene too. Oh yeah, I'll have to do it when I get home. My stomach's calling, so I'm just happy that we managed to get the drone sorted and RTMPing. So we had no worries with the drone today. Thanks, bro, for helping. Yeah, feed first, bro. But all these things have to be tested, you know, because I do have some goals, streaming goals. Hey, Ollie, yo. You just missed our drone testing, bro. Worked out well. Thanks to Matt. We just tested the drone. I'm just trying to put everything back into the bag, chat, so give me a sec. Takes time. This is the drone. It comes with a cover. Let me see if does this work any better? No, it doesn't either.
Only 8472 says check the VOD and the drone footage looks awesome. Midmap 4D says hi Ollie.
Check the VOD and the drone footage looks awesome. Yeah, no worries, thanks. Yeah, this is the drone. So it's got a cover on it that you can see. I've taken the battery out as well. No worries, bro. No worries. They say no problemo. Shit, I hope it's not going to rain tonight. The pollution's really, really bad today, chat. Very bad. Yeah, I had no problem. There were one problem I had, Ollie, with the drone. That was the bloody birds trying to chase it and trying to take it out. I had like 20 birds following it around, so I had to lower it down. The birds get very competitive, you know. Yeah, it's good quality, very good quality. So yeah, bloody little shits. Well, what I do need to do is need to test it more. Need to do some more testing. Yes, DJI is a pretty good brand. Yeah, and it comes with a nice bag as well. Actually, I'll put you guys this way, a bit better. Comes with a bag, so I can put everything in the bag, you know, which is good. Batteries, drone. And it comes with, I think, about 8 spare propellers and ND filters as well. Spare ND filters, all the cables and shit. Everything packs into the bag like that. Probably weighs maybe 3 kgs or 4, probably 4, including the controller in that. The drone itself is about 2.5, so the rest probably about, all up about No, I don't think. I think it's probably about 3.5. Weighs like around 3.5 kgs. So not too heavy. Yeah, it's a new one. The Mini DJI Mini 5 Pro. Yeah, we managed to grab that from China. We managed to grab that from China. We got a refund of I think $300 for tax, which they paid to my account, and then it comes with the warranty and everything like that, which is pretty cool. But I just wanted something smaller because the Mavic that I usually have, the Mavic Pro, is just too big, and it's missing a few features for RTM streaming and that. When I first got it, I was just using it for vlogs. I was not using it for streaming. But now I'm changed my streaming. I've changed to streaming. I need to change it. So wear my mask check because it's bloody polluted. We'll chuck you guys on the chest, the chesticles. Chuck you guys on the chesticles. I actually used the clip to clip the wind muff to this, just as a backup, because I know a lot of people, they ride on their motorbike and because it's only magnetically connected, they lose it. $1.5 looks okay, eh? Oh, yeah. The chest we go, yeah. The chesticle. Now, I don't know what this is going to be like. I don't know what this is going to be like at night, Chad, on the motorbike. I reckon it's going to give us a lot of, what do they call it on the sides? Like a lot of blurriness. So we need to try and rectify that, or if we can. Now, I just got to double check. I haven't dropped anything here. Always check your area. Whoops. Hot chicks only. What? Bro, it's always been on my chest. What are you talking about? When I was in Harbin, I basically had to put it on my chest because we were like I had to be hands-free because we were in the snow, man. I have seen some streamers stream in snow lately. There was one guy streaming in snow, and it looked pretty cool. Okay, so you're saying I've got to chuck on, what is it? Chuck on stabilization. Where do we chuck stabilization on? Hang on, chat. Camera? Video stabilization is on standard. Cinematic extended enhanced. What does that do, chat? It's on cinematic. I've put it on, I went into video. Video and then video stabilization, cinematic extended enhanced. I have no idea what that does. It looks kind of delayed. It kind of looks delayed. You can switch it back after riding. Yeah. It's just really, really dark here. So I don't know what it's coming out like to you guys. It's really, really low light. Really, really low light. Oh shit. I gotta make sure. Oh yeah. Hang on a sec. Bao nhiêu, bao nhiêu?
8.
Ê trời. 1, 2. Okay.
8.
Ah.
8.
Ah. 8, not num. It's a bit expensive. 1. Okay. 50 cents. Oh my gosh, that's expensive for parking. Nah. $50 to park your bike. Security will look after your bike. I guess they got to make their money somehow. Let's see how the iPhone looks on the motorbike chat. When I use the actual, the S24 Ultra. Oh, what happened? I don't know. I didn't do anything. Someone must have.
Solid_state_ultra says.
I have no idea how that happened, bro. And maybe it may have been a butt dial. I have no idea. Got that up there. Okay, we've got that working. Let's see what this footage is like, chat, of the hang on a minute. Oh, we've got that up. Cool. Let me know how it looks, chat. I've got it on 1. Not on 0.5, so it's not on wide.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says okay, I'm back guys, not sure what it was about.
I have no idea either. It might be the bloody Twitch auto mod. It might have said, this guy's got too many phones. And he's bragging about his phones too much.
Says the lights look wonky.
Yeah, it looks wonky. Yeah, that's what I thought. The lights look wonky on the sides, eh? I think that might, I don't know whether that's a Moblin thing or whether that is a iPhone thing. But I noticed that on people that are using the iPhone. It's quite, yeah, on the sides it's quite wonky or grainy. Is it grainy? Gives a bit of graininess.
Only 8472 says who is wonky.
Willy Wonka. Wizzy Wonka. Nice.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says Vietnam is pretty.
I reckon.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says beautiful country. Only 8472 says how are the lights on the edge wonky. I'm not noticing it.
Oh, you're not noticing it. Okay. Cool. That's good.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says I hate mosquitoes.
Yeah, there was a lot of mosquitoes back there flying above my head. Little shits. Let's see the live view myself.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says I wonder if dry sprays work on mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, they work big time, bro.
Solid_state_ultra says what phone is this? This A23.
No, this phone is the A15.
Solid_state_ultra says A15.
Yeah, the chat phone is the A15. I'm gonna slowly transition the S24 Ultra as the chat phone. S24 Ultra will become my personal and chat phone. And if I can, make the iPhone 17 the stream phone. Then I just carry two phones around. And I have a third as a backup. Streamers at least have 2 or 3 phones.
Solid_state_ultra says Citrus.
I actually like this drone, man. The night footage looks really awesome. Even though it's 720p.
Solid_state_ultra says I plan on using the S25K as my everything phone.
Oh yeah. Eventually I'll get the S24 Ultra as the main personal phone.
Ultra says use my S24K as my spare phone.
Oh yeah. This guy, you're in love with your phones, bro. You need to marry your phones. Ah, how many phones you got? 8? It's like having 8 wives, bro. How can you look after them? It's like you got 8 wives, bro.
Solid_state_ultra says I love phones. Solid_state_ultra says I use my A55 to DoorDash. Ollie8472 says I think some chick somewhere in Asia married ChatGPT.
No way. How the fuck can they do that, bro? That sounds really ridiculous. I think we have to go this way, chat. How can they marry ChatGPT?
Ollie8472 says he'll find it and post in Discord.
Yeah, thanks. Do that. Bro, that's fucked up. How can they...
Solid_state_ultra says the only thing missing from the A55 is wireless charging.
Oh, yeah. Massive Samsung building over here, chat. Samsung building just up here on the right. I hope you can see it. It's a Samsung building. Samsung headquarters. There's a banh mi place just up ahead. We'll pop into there. Let's hope it's not bloody busy.
Ollie8472 says okay, I posted it in text or blog.
Alright, sweet. Thanks for that, Ollie. Ollie.
Solid_state_ultra says Vietnam is such a busy place.
Yeah, bro. Pretty busy, bro.
Solid_state_ultra says PPL rushing to feed their bellies.
Yeah, people going home from work, going to dinner.
Anton Halleck says any quickly cat UPC left for me.
Police up ahead. Any pretty chat GPT left for me? Yeah, Vietnam's a beautiful place. It's not bad. There's a police officer over there, chat. They've got new rules in that now. They've put in another 40,000 cameras, AI. So people are kind of behaving themselves on motorbikes now. You will get the old one going through red lights and shit, but what they do is they cover their number plate because the AI can read their number plates. So basically, to be honest, it seems like Vietnam are moving the way of the World Economic Forum.
The ChatGPT partner for us all. Anton Hallett says, what's for dinner with?
Banh mi, man. Probably go grab some banh mi. We'll see how we go. Banh mi, maybe a soup somewhere. So Vietnam are going the way of the World Economic Forum, unfortunately, which is fucking bullshit. And I actually think they're going the way of China. They want to go the way of China, but China's got their systems implemented. They're also starting to bring in, so as a tourist, chat, it won't affect me, the social credit system here, but it is going to affect the locals here. It's just like in China, the social credit system won't affect you. Although when I chat to some of my friends on WeChat, I don't talk about any deep diving and shit like that. I've heard of, like in China, people on WeChat have been like, their scores have been like fucking taken down. They have low scores. In WeChat, low social credit scores. You know what I mean? Go.
Ultra says I ate mixed kebab today.
So their scores have been lowered in China. Even when you're messaging a friend about deep diving stuff, you can get pulled up, or they minus money from your WeChat account. They take money out of your WeChat account. Oh, you talked about the Illuminati. Oh, we're gonna take $10 out of your account. You talked about the reptilians. Oh, that's $20 out of your account. You can't talk about the reptilians.
Solid_state_ultra says I love Turkish food, but I am not Turkish. Holly8472 says they have imprisoned people.
Yeah, they've imprisoned people too. So that's why the friends who I'm connected with on WeChat, I won't tell you guys how I got around getting on WeChat, but there is a certain way you can get on there without putting in your real details and shit. But anyway, what the fuck, dog? Get off the road. Yeah, I'm gonna be careful when I talk to like my friends on there, especially Z, because we talk a lot of deep diving stuff. And I says to her, oh, fuck, let's not talk about it on WeChat. Let's talk on another platform. So you pretty much got to use another platform to talk about deep diving shit, you know. Green Team's good because you can talk about any fucking thing, you know. And in fact, the streamers on Green Team bloody... Let me switch this over. The streamers on Green Team, they take pisses when they fucking stream. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? They virtually... They virtually take a piss when they go for fucking... when they stream. Hang on, chat. I just got to tell this guy what I want. 2 banh mi, egg, vegetable, no meat. No meat. Okay.
One egg or two egg?
Banh mi, two egg, 2 egg.
Yes.
Okay. No meat, no meat, no pate.
Yes.
Thank you. Let's sit over here, chat.
Mr. Davis says morning.
Shit is a morning over there. We are. Let me put you guys on the stand, chat.
Only 8473 says, hey, you can say bang me to the young lady. Mr. Davis says 12:44 a.m. And
Hang on, chat. How's that? Can you see the video in the back? They've got a video playing. Gotta make sure I got the money. Oh, it's 12:44 a.m. 7 years in Vietnam was no speak Viet. Yeah, I do. I just because she can speak English, so I help her with her English. She's one of the regulars that are here. She usually knows what I want. No, I customized mine. We had some today. Bought 2 mixed kebabs, 35 bucks. Bro, 35 bucks. I could get probably 30 banh mi's for that. I could get 30 banh mi's for that price. No. Let me have a look. Yeah, probably 25 banh mi I could get for that price. Fucking New Zealand's expensive, eh? 15 bucks, right? $15 for. So that meal I had, chat, in you know the meal we had in Harbin, which was the hot pot circle restaurant, was a buffet, all you can eat. So all the food would come on the buffet and just pick off what you want to eat. So that cost me about $7 US, which is about 12 bucks New Zealand, all you can eat. buffet, including drinks, juice, coffees, chocolate, ice cream, desserts, canned drinks, and all the food. That's the best fucking deal I have come across in Asia yet. Was that deal? Believe it or not. Yeah, I saw that about EB Games. EB Games are like fucking. EB Games are down, man. Why do you think EB Games? You know why I think EB Games is gone, chat? It's because people have moved on to Steam. But you know what I find the most problematic thing about Steam and about buying games is online is that they don't sell you the full game. So a company will make the game maybe 70%, right? The other 30% they'll classify it as DLC, downloadable content. So basically they've sold you a shell of the game, right? And parts of the game they classify as extras or add-ons or downloadable content, which you've got to pay more money for. It's a rip-off. It's a total rip-off. I actually liked it when we owned the game, when I had the CDs and I owned the CDs. That's what I liked back in the day. You know what I mean?
Mr. Jada says I'm going to BB Games tomorrow to see what's there for 50% off everything.
I still have a lot of my PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games, chat. Joe Nolomu Rugby, that was my favorite, as well as, what's the other one? Street Fighter, Tekken Tag.
Only 8.72 says like, I just bought a new map for Days with Steve.
Oh, did you? Spawn a new map for day. See what I mean? So you gotta buy downloadable content, you know, like it's kind of bullshit really. I haven't even had time to play games. I used to play competitive gaming back in the day. Competitive Counter-Strike, competitive Black Hawk Down, that was one of my favorites. Competitive Call of Duty, when Call of Duty first came out, the first Call of Duty ever. I was part of a New Zealand Australian clan and we'd play other clans, Oceania, and we'd play for things like money, $50,000, you know, winner take all, computer software gear, all that kind of shit. I bought my own PC, but I found it just took too much of my time, you know, and I was captain of the team, so I had to come up with all the strategies and everything like that. It was basically a career, but the only problem, it took up too much of my time, and at that time I had a new Wayne girlfriend, you know, and she was a nurse. And I wanted to spend more time with her, so I gave up that life, I gave up that gaming, you know what I mean? So, found you? It's okay.
50.
Only 8.72 says I'm really cool.
Thank you.
Update pack quickly.
Unreal Tournament had like 4 update packs for free, see? So I bought a lot of my games back in the day, got them all on CD, and then I moved into Xbox, and we could actually, what do you call it, Ollie? Where you could copy all the games onto a hard drive. So you could basically hack the Xbox, so you could copy. So I'd go to the like video shop, like United Video. In New Zealand, we'll have United Video and Easy, what is it? Video Easy and all them. I'll rent the games, take them home, copy them onto my hard drive, take them back. Everyone was doing it, you know what I mean? We were all doing it, Jay. We were all like fucking copying games. Ooh, look at that. Bang me, bang me, bang me. Everyone was copying games. I used to do it on my PlayStation 2 as well. So I could play NTSC and American PAL. So I had a mate, and he chipped my PlayStation, and then he chipped my Xbox, so that I could play copied games. So you could rent them out from United Video, wherever. and play copied on discs, like copied discs, you know, you buy all those copied verbatim discs or whatever it is. Hey, I'm telling you my secrets of old. I'm telling you my secrets of old. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Em ơi, music? No music? Dancing? uh, you had the game of the edition. Oh yeah, what one was that? I just asked the lady, the girl, if she can play some music on there. Sexy girl, sexy girl.
588 says upload live from the mix volume 3 on the keyboard.
What I'm going to try and get going tomorrow is the LED bag chat, and I'll cool. So I'll put the LED glass. I know how to work the LED glasses now and go through all the different patterns and shit. What I need to do is get the LED bag working. We'll put the QR code on it and our streams, so when we walk around, we're on a train, people can go, oh shit, that guy's got a video playing. Who's that guy? Oh, it's him, he's streaming. And you can put other things on there too. You can upload photos. I want to maybe try and make it so when we take a photo, it comes actually out on the LED bag. I'm just looking at the app. I've got to figure it out. Yeah, I just told the girl to put some hot chicks up. Put some hot chicks up for you guys. He's quite pretty. This is the banh mi. Banh mi with vegetables, 2 eggs. I put in some soy and the chili sauce. And these cost 25,000 Vietnam dong, which is about $1 each. So these are $1. Very good. See, we ended up chipping our PlayStation 2 so we could play copied games and imported NTSC games from Japan, from America, and from Europe. So I was playing games that were never available in New Zealand. The main game I played that wasn't available in New Zealand but was a big hit in Japan was a game by Squaresoft called Xenogears. Xeno Gears. Amazing game. 4 discs. I finished it, but it's like Final Fantasy, but I don't know. It was really engaging, and I wish they could make a new, updated version of that game, Xenogears. What was your guys' favorite game? If you guys had a PlayStation 2, what game was your favorite from that time? I've been into fighting games since I was young. So Tekken Tag, Street Fighter, those were my games.
IRL right says Frogger.
Frogger? Well, we've got a Frogger. In terms of car simulation games, I think Gran Turismo would have been my... Gran Turismo and Colin McRae Rally were the games I really liked. Adventure games would have been the Tomb Raider games, chat. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3. I was a Tomb Raider fan. Metal Gear Solid.
IRL right says Curious People.
Metal Gear Solid. Yeah.
Only 8473 says Gyrus.
Gyrus. Wow, those are the arcade games, right? Those are like the arcade games from back in the day.
Infantry decreases Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor. Oh shit, that's an old one. Medal of Honor, dude. That's an old one, bro. I had Medal of Honor.
Mr. J the Fifth Crash Team Racing.
Crash Bandicoot. Platform games would have been Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon. I love Gran Turismo 1 and Metal Gear. Yeah, those were my favorites. Platform, it would have been Crash Bandicoot and Gran Turismo for PlayStation. PlayStation 2. Before PlayStation, chat, I had a Jaguar. Atari came out with the Jaguar 64, way ahead of anyone else. The Jaguar 64, if you look up Jaguar 64 Atari Jaguar 64 was a whole lot better than in any 64-bit system that came out. Actually, there was no 64-bit system. The only system that was out was a PlayStation 1 system, which was 32-bit. So I had games like Alien vs Predator, but something happened with Atari in New Zealand too, especially. Before that, I had Sega Saturn, the Master System, Alex the Kid. Those were some of the games that I used to get into. My first computer was a 48K Spectrum, where you use tapes to boot up the actual system. In fact, my dad got me a computer. Here's your new computer, boy. I said, what the hell is that? That's a tape deck. He goes, yeah, you got to boot the games up on the tape deck. They're hard. Then I moved on to the Apple IIes, then up to color monitor. When color monitors came out, I was like, yeah, we got a color monitor. Then I moved up to the Commodore 64. You like playing Crash Team Racing? Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? There's a dance game that came out on PlayStation Tag called, what was the name of that dancing game, chat, back in the day? You guys, can you remember it? Bust the Move. It's called Bust the Move. That was a really cool game. Bust the Move. Have you ever played Bust the Move, chat? No. It's called Bust the Move. PlayStation 2. I'll be player 1, my friend will be player 2. You have my character and his character. You have the song, and then you have to push down or up. You have to do the combinations. You kind of like dancing off against them. That was kind of the first dance games. It was called Bust the Move. It was really cool, man. You could do combos. I thought it was just dance, but now it's called Bust the Move. You might see you guys might see YouTube videos of Bust the Move. I think part 2 might have been called Just Dance. Crash Bandicoot, yeah, they were really cool platform games, eh? So PlayStation had a lot of games, eh? And I think it came down to the company, Sony, right? Or Xbox, who had the best game developers behind them. So Microsoft had the Xbox, and you had Sony with the PlayStation. Well, gaming's now evolved, right? Online, right? So everything's going online now, especially gaming on phones. People are still gaming on PCs. There's Fortnite, you know, Ark Raiders? I haven't played Ark Raiders. Alright, no worries, Jada. Have a good rest. Nah, I've never heard of Play Symphony. Oh, Siphon Filter, yeah. Yep. I played Siphon Filter, bro. That was awesome, Siphon Filter. There was Siphon Filter. What was the other games? Oh, shit, I can't remember them now. There's a few of them, eh? Yeah, Siphon Filter was a good game. Oh, Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver, chat. Remember that game, Soul Reaver? Soul Reaver. That was a cool game, man. You could go between the real world and then the ethereal world to get the puzzles done. Yeah, Siphon Filter. Another one is Dino Crisis. It was a good dinosaur one. No one's made a modern version of Dino Crisis. Twisted Metal is good. I got Twisted Metal on my MAME. I have MAMEs, chat. 4,000 or 5,000 arcade games. I got a lot of those games are all on the MAME now, including all the arcade games, Street Fighter 2, Mat Mania, those are my favorites. Rally X, Moon Patrol, Bomb Jack, Bubble Bubble. Bubble Bubble was a fun one I used to play with my sister. All of those games are really cool. One more to go, chat. I was always be patient for the stealth games. Oh, were you? Oh, what was your favorite stealth game? My favorite stealth game would have been Tenchu. Do you guys remember Tenchu, where you're the Japanese ninja? You're the Japanese ninja, Tenchu, and you go up on the roofs. You know what I mean? You go behind people and you go, you know? If you get seen, then you got to fight them. You got to fight them to the death. But Tenchu was a really cool game. I see you. Come out here, you coward. I liked how they did all the voices of Tenchu. I think my survival horror always will be for me at this time. Resident Evil 2. That was one of my favorite on PlayStation 2. Resident Evil 2. In Siphon Filter, you had to shoot the lights out with your gun so you remain undetected. Yeah, it made you think, hey, that Siphon Filter game. Dino Crisis was a good game. Chat, what's that other game? The shooting game. Shooting game. There's a shooter. I can't remember its name. Oh, there it is. Time Crisis. Do you guys remember that? Time Crisis. Time Crisis. That was a cool game. So nice, Jeff. Bug me. That was a cool game, mates. Yeah. What would be your overall game ever, Chad, that you liked, and why? Your overall game that you liked, and why? Mine, most joy that I get out of right now is Street Fighter. Street Fighter 2. It's probably my favorite. Musty Finger, no, I'm not. No, we're not. We're not Muslim. I have Muslim friends though. 1 a.m. in New Zealand. Are you still solid state? Are you still like driving Uber? You still doing your Uber Eats? Cheers. Cheers for watching. How's Christchurch, bro? You like Christchurch? Oh, DoorDash. Do you use car or motorbike or bicycle? You should check out the bro from Mozzie Peddler. He does like Uber DoorDash streams. Really cool streams because he shows you like Brisbane, you know, where he's located. He shows you all the different ways he can get to places, and he's originally from New Zealand. Yay! You make much money on DoorDash? I was thinking of if I stay back in New Zealand for a few months, I was thinking of doing something like that. Just do a DoorDash thing. We go out for the day and do door dashing. No way you can do DoorDash on a motorcycle. The orders you get can be really big. Ah. I guess so. You got to do certain size orders, right? Because I guess if you crash and you're carrying someone's food, shit, you're gonna get like pinged for that, eh? Have you had that happen, bro? Have you been like traveling and someone will like jump out in front of you, you pull on the brakes, and someone's food that was on the passenger's seat has gone and splattered all over your car floor? I just see them have the big, massive bag on the back of their bike, bro. You know those food bags? I just see them have that on the back of their bag and they just take off and do their thing. I'm thinking of having one more. I think I'm gonna have one more. I need more protein. They attach the bag behind them. That's what I said, right? They attach the bag behind them. I get supermarket orders with like 5 full bags. Oh, okay. So that's why you use a car? You use your car to do it? Well, that makes sense. It makes sense if you use your car. I did upper body today, chat. Chest, arms, back. A lot of the guys at the gym, they like particular machines. So if you get to the gym late in the afternoon, you gotta wait like 5 people ahead to get on a machine. So packed at the gym. Chat, our friend Z has messaged us. Z. I'll have to go home and have a listen to what she's talking about. She sends me voice messages. I think we'll catch up with Z around end of March, early April, back in Kunming, China. I told her I'll pop in and see her. Have a good catch up with her. Good old Z, eh? Don't forget, chat, we have our new mix up on the DJ Wiz channel. Check out our DJ Wiz music channel. I'm going to be uploading more mixes up on that channel. You can just play them and let them roll. You can play them through barbecues, exercise, making love, in the car, wherever, on the toilet. Play that mix. This guy. I think I was just happy to see the drone in the stream today, chat. There's a few tweaks I need to do. There's also a few tweaks for the iPhone as well. This iPhone at night is pretty shit, eh? For now. I think if I get the settings right, it'll be sweet. You just gotta know how to get the sweet spot. Like we did for the S24 Ultra. Old Rai, eh? You snuck off to Malaysia. You didn't tell us. Must have a girlfriend in Malaysia, eh? This guy. So the plan. I'll tell you guys the plan, chat. This is the plan. The plan is weekend will be in Thailand. Be in Bangkok on the weekend. That's the plan. Sunday, if you guys can tune in Sunday, we've got a really cool stream on Sunday. We're going to hopefully meet up with one of our OGs. Actually, I need to message that OG right now for Sunday. And we're going to be streaming some really cool content. Some cool content. Let me send that. Down, Jet. Just messaging him. Okay, just message him there. Really looking forward to Sunday. Hey Ollie, don't give our secret away. Don't give our secret away. It'd be good to catch up with him. Hopefully, we do, because he sussed out some spots where he stays. He stays down in the south of Bangkok, so we can catch a bus or a bloody train down there. But there's some really cool spots. He goes, come and check out. He said no streamers have streamed stuff down here. He goes, come down. And so yeah, I'm gonna meet up with him, man. My thing is I just want to meet up with him because he's been good to me and he's been good to the stream, and just want to have a good catch up on and off stream with him. Yeah, so we'll aim for Sunday afternoon for that. Hopefully mid-afternoon, 2 or 3, when the sun's out a bit, you know what I mean? I just got to book my flight and my ecom now. I'll do that tonight. I just hope the Vietnam chicker doesn't go, oh, I'm going to come over on the weekend. I'm going to, well, too late now. Plus, I got other business I got to do over there anyway. I got to do some. I got to suss out some medical stuff over there for some family members. Just some facilities for the future. So I thought I'll hit 2 or 3 birds with one stone. I might take my DJ controller over and get some stuff done to it. We'll see how we go anyway. Main thing is what we need to do tomorrow is I need to get the LED bag up and running. The glasses are running, the drone's running. We can tweak this, and I think by the weekend we'll be sweet to stream. We'll be sweet to have some good streams. I also want to catch up with some other streamers on Red Team. So there are streamers on Red Team, not on Green Team or Purple Team, that I've contacted. So it'd be good to meet up with them as well. And they are food streamers, chat. So we can meet up with some of the food streamers. There's 1, 2, 3. 3 food streamers. Do that. That's it. It's probably only stay till Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not going to stay there long. I need to get back here and start prepping for China in early next month, early February. We're heading to Changsha, then Zhangjiajie. After Zhangjiajie, we're heading back to New Zealand for probably a month. Coming back to China, probably to Kunming. Head back to Bangkok for Songkran. Then I'll tell you the plan after Songkran Water Festival. I'm thinking of heading out west and hitting a couple of countries out west after Songkran. But I'll keep that in mind for now. I need to see these countries before I get too old. Before I start using a walking stick. You guys hear me? We start using a walking stick, we won't be able to stream, man. We won't be able to get out of the fucking chair. We won't be even able to like ride a motorbike. No, look after your health. I always say your health is your wealth. Your health is your wealth, chat. Okay, so we got uptime. All right, nearly 3 hours. Not bad. Yeah, I hope he's okay. He'll be okay to meet up on Sunday. I haven't confirmed that. I won't confirm it yet. But yeah, we'll see how we go. It'll be good to catch up with Snowy. Check out the area on Sunday. You see what I'm talking about? What would be cool also in February, Chad, is the release of Samsung S26 Ultra. What features will they do to it? How can they improve it from the S24 and from the S25? What would be the new features of the S26 Ultra? More AI compatible processor. Make it lighter, bigger battery. I think what they need to do is make the sensor bigger. So that even if it's a 1.4, a 1 will be perfect. The sensor, so that it can be really good at night. You know what I mean? Especially if the sensor is operable when you're at 0.5. When you're at 0.5, that would be perfect. 32 gigs of RAM, yeah, maybe. But I'm thinking more for stream-wise, if they had like a back and front camera so that the sensor can pick up more light at night. Perfect. That would be perfect. What else with the Ultra? That's pretty much it. Oh, and the back camera, maybe a ultra wide back camera and an ultra wide front camera. So that way you don't have to buy lenses. I don't want to put lenses on the cameras. It looks too dumb. And not only that, I want to keep it discreet as possible. So, you know, when I walk around places, I hold the camera in my hand. I don't actually use a stick. I put the camera in my hand. Why? Because people look less at the camera, at you holding it in your hand. If you were to have it on a stick, people always go like this. Or they'll go, oh, you're streaming. They question it. And security, But if you just have the phone in your hand like I do, they don't say anything. It's really discreet. Not many people know that. 90% of phone lenses are garbage. I know. The phone lenses are garbage. I've seen some streamers that use them and it's trash. It's like, nah, bro. It's trash. IP69. Is that the waterproof thing? AI assisted camera, maybe. Yep. AI assisted camera would be cool. I need to suss out more of the abilities of Moblin as well, because apparently they've got you can do picture in picture, and then the picture in picture camera can follow you while the other one's looking at the back. So I need to suss out more of the iPhone 17. The iPhone 17 settings for Moblin. iPhone 17 Pro camera is good, I think. It is, but I don't think it's that good at night, unless it's Moblin that's making it not good at night. I just have to tweak it. You got to really tweak it. There's something I noticed on iPhone 17 Pro Max users who stream, is that if they have it on 0.5 wide, ultra wide, and it's at night, the sides start shaking. If you put it on 1, it's a bit better. But I actually think that might be a Moblin thing. So there might be a way to, and I think it's to do with the stabilization. You've got to turn stabilization to a certain setting so that the sides don't shake. I never had that problem with the S24 Ultra, because I usually just put it on the point, I think it was the 1 setting, not the wide angle, the one up, at night, and it was perfect. It was perfect for night, the S24 Ultra. During the day is no problem. For the iPhone, no problem during the day. It's bloody night. So I got the S24 Ultra here. So it's not even my it's not even been used today. Oh shit. I have also got the router, chat. We've got the router. We've been running the router, and the router's well, we've only used 30%. No charging. It's just got its own battery. We've used 30%. You guys wanted to see the hot girl dancing on there. Well, I know Anton did. Yeah, 6G's coming out soon, eh? So I think some of the phones that are coming out soon are going to be 6G compatible. I don't think so, bro. Unless if I can find to get out of if I can suss out Moblin to see if the low light issue on the S17 on the iPhone 17 is Moblin, then maybe it can be sorted. 6G, yeah, 6G is coming out soon. They're just testing it at the moment. I don't know how that's going to impact humanity with 6G. How our bodies will be able to handle that. because from what I've been reading, 6G is going to tie into Internet of Bodies and tie into the digital convergence. If you don't know what digital convergence is, you guys can go and check that out. So 6G is going to be digital convergence and Internet of Bodies. And it's going to be in everywhere. It's going to be in cameras, sensors around the place. So basically, the whole reality is going to be, God damn, the whole reality is going to be 6G. It's going to be 6G. No, apparently not. Apparently they can run off the same ones, but they're going to be using sensors in other places like cameras, traffic lights. So 6G is not just going to be coming from towers, bro. It's going to be coming from other places. Wi-Fi routers in your house. And I think satellites. I think the big one was satellites with, what is it called? Starlink Cloud. Starlink Cloud. Apparently Starlink Cloud is not activated yet. Totally different from Starlink services now. So Starlink services is different to Starlink Cloud. Starlink Cloud is something else that they're testing. They're testing Starlink Cloud. Goodbye, Fuji. You've been good to us, yeah. This guy is set. His your ChatGPT wife is gonna be fast, bro. She'll be fast on her motor mouth. Well, you know what they did during the COVID, right? You know what happened during the COVID, where everyone had to stay home, except the telecommunications people who were sticking up 5G towers. I'm like, hang on a minute, why are these guys sticking up 5G towers while they're telling everyone else to stay at home? Satellite mobile data for our next phone. I think if you really need internet in places you can't get internet, you need to get Starlink. Starlink, you need to have a dish. There's been streamers that have used Starlink for their streams. There was one in Peru. They went up, I think, to Machu Picchu, and he had a backpack with the Starlink satellite dish on his back, and his streams work well. I think it's coming, but I need to research more about 6G, the applications. How are they going to apply it? How are they going to apply 6G? How will it work? Will there be another coincidental pandemic when that gets turned on? I won't say much more about that. You know how we do. You know how we talk about our deep diving. I was talking the other day with a friend, and we were talking about a very popular YouTuber who's now on Purple Team. He's one of the biggest, one of the big IRL streamers on Purple Team now, but he was also big on Red Team. And I says to, and my friend says to me, yeah, how did he become so popular in a very short period of time? How did he become so popular in a very short period of time? And I said to him, if I tell you You won't believe me. If I tell you how he became so popular in a very short period of time, you will not believe me. I told him, and obviously he didn't believe me. I said, oh, well, each to their own. I said, the truth will be revealed. The truth will be revealed. That's how the alien RNA virus will spread. You reckon? Through 6G? When you look back in history, when the Spanish flu came around, that was when they started with, was it RF signals? When they started introducing those back in the day. RF signals. What happened? People got sick. So that apparently, coincidentally, at the same time, there was a Spanish flu pandemic. The same thing happened with 1G, 2G, 3G, all these different telecommunication inventions coinciding with different pandemics throughout the history of time. I think 6G is not going to be very good, meaning we need to protect ourselves. You need to get those, what do they call those clothes that are RF proof, that are electromagnetically proof. Is it lead? Lead? Six G is definitely not for phones. Only 5G speeds is completely unnecessary as it is. Yeah. 5G is way fast, dude. It's way fast. I was thinking of getting a physical SIM in Thailand, but I'll actually probably get a couple of eSIMs for Thailand. The prices are pretty reasonable. It's just less of a hassle having to go to the bloody AIS shop, getting a physical SIM, although I might get a physical SIM. If I can see how we can use this mobile link, I'll use one of the phones as a hotspot. We can put a AIS physical SIM in that, put a eSIM in the iPhone. Oh shit, we can't. Oh, we can use the S24 Ultra or the A15 as a hotspot as well. Actually, we can put one in this A15, that. We'll Wi-Fi that to that. As fast as my house's Wi-Fi, maybe faster. Oh, really? Well, chat, I think I'm going to shoot off home now, chat. I just really wanted to suss out the drone tonight, and have a good chat to you guys, give you guys the plan. I've got a plan until Songkran. Then the next plan starts after Songkran. I still remember the old days with 550k, yeah, bro. I was downloading songs using dial-up connection. Using dial-up, bro. One song would take an hour. Now one song takes half a second. Movies used to take 6-7 hours. Now you can download a movie in 5 minutes or less. But see, that's where streaming comes in. They want you to stream. Why do they want you to stream? Because they don't want you to actually have the content on you so you can re-watch again. You've got to pay a subscription to stream the content. And download more of the content, downloadable content, DLC. We might catch up with a couple of Thailand streamers as well, chat. We'll catch up with a couple of Thai streamers. My family was too poor for ADSL internet when I was young. Yeah, it slowly came in, eh? Over time. We only got dial-up, yeah. Well, we got ADSL, then BDSL. Oh, good tired chat. Right, time to hit the sack. Time to cruise on home, chat. Thank you guys, for popping into the stream. Tomorrow afternoon, I don't know. Might do a stream tomorrow afternoon. But tomorrow afternoon, I'm pretty much just going to be, after I do the gym, I just want to actually program the LED bag. Maybe I can show you the LED bag tomorrow. It's Friday, we'll head over to Bangkok, I think. Yeah, I want to suss that out tonight. What up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Green team, red team, purple team. Thanks for popping in, man. This is a short stream tonight. Yeah, it's been good. Thanks for you guys popping in. The commercial debut of 6G internet is anticipated to go live around 2030, 2035. Really? I reckon they're testing it now, to be honest. 2030. Whoa. 2030. Really? Shiny one. Which Bangkok streamers? Can't tell you. You have to wait. You have to wait till we get to Bangkok. It's a surprise. I think they are all women, though. Yeah, I think they're all women streamers. Well, that's cool. We'll see what happens. So that you're saying, Ollie's 2030 to 2035. Apparently they're testing it so far. They're testing the 6G capabilities, the impacts on health. Something to be aware of, I would say. Something to be very aware of, you know. Yeah, the impacts. How will that impact humanity? Will there be a new pandemic? Like, if a new pandemic comes out, watch this chat. If a new pandemic comes out, no doubt there's going to be, okay, we released 6G. Just keep an eye out for that. You never know. Just keep an eye out. If they release 6G, that another pandemic comes out around the same time. Or effects on humanity happen. Something to like anticipate, you know, or just to be wary of. How much have we used on our power bank? 80, 82. Anyway, chat, I'm just going to finish stream. Thank you guys for popping in. 6G will have immensely complex antenna arrays. They were previously impossible to construct. But what I'm saying is they're not only going to be using towers, they're going to be using Internet of Bodies, which I think people need to investigate. What is Internet of Bodies? I don't want to talk about it too much on stream. Internet of Bodies and digital convergence. Digital convergence and Internet of Bodies. Okay, let's just say this for hypothetical entertainment purposes. Hypothetical entertainment purposes. Okay, this is purely entertainment purposes. If I swallowed a whole bunch of smart dust, self-replicating smart dust, right? Which connects with frequencies which can be commanded through 6G frequency, right? How would those impact the avatar? The avatar, how will that impact the avatar? That smart dust. It's going to be more like a mesh system. I think the antennas. I think the antennas are going to be humans. Because when you look at the human body, really, what is the human body really? It's really a transmitter receiver. It receives, right, and transmits frequency, receives frequencies, transmits frequencies. That's what the human body is. So it is already a very advanced, complex device, a transmitter receiver. Okay, so what's going to be an upgrade for it? Nanotech, smart dust. Okay, what if that nanotech is interactable with certain frequencies, 6G frequencies? What if you take that smart dust, that nanotech, graphene nanotech, now I see on a few boxes here in Vietnam now, they've labeled some of the products with nanotechnology in it. Coffee, there's some of the coffee, they've got nanotech in it. Thinking, why? Why is there nanotech in the coffee? So it's already been printed. Now I would say majority of humans have probably got some form of nanotech in them, if not parasites. Could be more to the countryside. How will that impact the countryside though? I also tend to think, bro, that there's that the moon transmits a frequency around the planet. You know, like the Death Star in Star Wars. So the Death Star in Star Wars, right, was a small little star, small little planetoid, man-made planetoid, and there's a big planet, Endor. What ended up doing, they could shield Endor, right? They could put a shield around the planet. No, actually, they put a shield around the Death Star from Endor. But I actually think the moon here does the reverse. It puts a frequency out around the planet. And I think we engage with our bodies, these, what would you call them, avatars? I call them these avatars. Or people call them the body or the vessel. And I think the moon frequency impacts our reality. What we perceive through the moon frequency is what we see. Well, if that frequency was turned off, what would we really see? Do you see what I mean? I'll give you another analogy, okay? So if I shined a light on a round tube, right? Say the tube was that big, right? The tube was that big, it was round, and it was flush at the ends. Now if I shine a light this way to it, and it goes on a wall, you'll see a rectangle, right? But if I shine a light from the side of it, you'd see a circle. You're both looking at the same thing. So what I'm saying is, when you're looking at the same thing and you're seeing it, what you're seeing is you're seeing what appears to be there, not what actually is there. So what you're seeing on the wall, it appears to be your truth. You're seeing a rectangle, the shadow, or you're seeing the circle, the shadow. It appears to be your truth. I can see a circle. No, I see a rectangle. But it's not actually the truth, because actually the truth is that it's a bloody round tube about that long. But what humans are seeing is what appears to be some form of truth, but they're not seeing the real truth. Do you see what I mean? That's what I think the moon is doing. That's just that's my analogy. It might be safer to move to the countryside away from all the cell towers. Yeah. Yep. Well, the moon is a mystery, but what's even more of a mystery is when NASA sent up their probe, smashed it into the moon, and it rang like a bell. Now, if you were to ring a bell, logically, that means that it's hollow. So how can the moon be hollow? And where did it come from? Why is it just facing? When it goes around the Earth, it's just got the one side facing the Earth all the time. We don't see the back end of it. Why? There's been a lot of professors who talk about the moon too, and the moon matrix. That's interesting talk. And also the indigenous people, the African Zulus. Credo Mutwa was an African Zulu who talks about the moon matrix. Exactly. The meteors only go to a certain depth, which seems to be that there's some kind of dampening system. A dampening system, so when impacts come, it's like a hydraulic pressure. So when it hits, the surface is high. It's cushioned. The surface is cushioned. It's like a dampening system. Yeah. So they did that test on the moon. They crashed that probe into the moon, and it rang like a bell. And you've got people out there who are going, well, if it rings like a bell, it must be hollow. If it's hollow, then it's artificial. What is the actual moon? Now, from my own perspective, I think the moon is artificial, and it was brought here a while ago, and this can be talked about by the Zulu nation, who say that it was brought here, and it was brought here by some ancient astronauts from the breath of the fire dragon, aka Orion's belt. Why? To keep the humans of that time in a certain state of frequency, in a control frequency. And the main frequency emits from Saturn. So you look at Saturn. At the top of Saturn, there's a what do they call it, Chad? Is it a pentagon? 5 sides? Pentagon? Hexagon? So there's a hexagon there, and you go, hang on a minute, why is there a hexagon? So the theory goes, this is theory, entertainment purposes, is that Saturn, with its rings, emits a frequency throughout the solar system that impacts all the planets, especially Earth. So the frequency hits the moon. When it hits the moon becomes an amplifier of that frequency. What the actual frequency these Zulu Nation people are saying does is it creates the matrix simulation we see. This simulation here of reality is artificial reality, which is beamed from Saturn to the moon and amplified. So they call it the Saturn Moon Matrix. That's entertainment purposes only. You can call it whatever you want to call it. And it's kind of coincides with the movie They Live. So if you watch that movie They Live, at the end you'll see when they take out the TV aerial, right? The TV aerial gets disconnected because they destroy it. The humans destroy the aerial. Once they destroy the aerial and they look at the reality they're in, they can see the reality for real, that they can see that this is an illusion or hologram. That's what it is, hologram. That's the word. So it's a hologram. And people who they thought were like businessmen, bankers, are not actually human. They're non-human. But because the frequency was creating the reality, the people can only perceive when they look at a banker or a businessman as a human being. But when that frequency was destroyed or taken out, you could see who they really are. And I believe there are some people now who are at that stage where they can see what's going on for real. And that's why you've seen a lot of these videos come out. I know you've seen them, Ollie, of people who are politicians, celebrities who have sold out. They have the reptilian eyes. Reptilian eyes. You can see them. Which leads me back to this big YouTube purple team streamer. And I by all means, I thought, okay, let me test my intuition, my wairua. What does my wairua really say about this guy? How could he become so popular in a short period of time? How could he become so popular in a short period of time? And it just always came back to me. My intuition always came back to me is that he's not human. I was going, what do you mean he's not fucking human? And today, I see another video that's not doctored, and I thought, let's have a look at the eyes. Holy shit! The fucking eyes! This guy's a shapeshifter. He's a fucking shapeshifter. I can't believe it. And he's probably the biggest streamer on Purple Team and YouTube at the moment. I'm not saying any more than that. Nah, bro. No, well, he's an IRL. IRL. I'm talking about IRL. I follow IRL streamers, but this guy, he's famous on YouTube. Too famous in too little time. It does not make sense. When things don't make sense, 1 + 1 does not equal 2, it equals 11. When you get that, something's not right. All right? It's not right. Now that I've seen the videos from different people, it's the eyes. The eyes are the windows to the soul. Or, if you're a soulless being, you can see they have no soul. And dude, when I looked at the eyes, I thought, fucking hell, he's one of them. He sold out. He's one of them. Yeah, bro, he's on Twitch, bro. He's on Twitch. Big, massive. He probably gets 30,000 IRL streaming. He has his own. He's got his own security. He has about 3 or 4 people holding different camera angles. He has a switcher, switches all the scenes. He has a drone up everywhere all the time. You guys will know when you see him. He has massive entourage. People look to him as a god. And when people look to him as a god that's come out of nowhere, you know some shit's not right. And I know my intuition, my wairua tells me this guy, there's no way you can go that famous that fucking quick. In less than 2 to 3 years, no fucking way, bro. No way. There's no way. You gotta look it up, bro. Each to their own, I will say. I'm not going to mention any names, who it is. You can look at this purely entertainment purposes. Purely entertainment purposes. Bro, I've known people who work harder than him, dude. There's no way. The algorithm is set up. The algorithm is rigged. And I think it's rigged also for those who make an offering. Let's put it like that. If you make an offering, it can be in your favor for the algorithm to work for you more than others. Conditional at a high price, let's put it that way. I actually listened to The Rock. I listened to The Rock, and he was also mentioning, you know, he tells you straight out now. He goes, "Yep, I sold out, and now I'm due." He goes, "Now I'm due. I've sold out, and now I'm due." And you can see that he's due because he's getting frail, he's getting older, he's lost his bulkiness, and he's honest with it. When he was getting interviewed, he goes, "Yep, I sold out. That's all I'd say." And when you make those decisions, you know, at the time, they're spontaneous, but then now you're grown up and mature, you sometimes regret it, but now I've got to pay my dues. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. What was this talking about? I'll let you guys investigate. I don't want to mention any names, or I can feel it. I can feel what's going on, man. Exactly. That dude, Batista. Bro, he was fucking jacked. When he was wrestling, he was jacked, eh? He was jacked, Batista. He was jacked, bro. Now look at him. I looked at him and I thought, dude, fuck, he's like the size of Michael Jackson. How skinny Michael Jackson was. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. But The Rock says it from his own mouth. He says, "Yep, I sold out, and I'm due. I've got to pay up now." And you know, sometimes decisions you make in your life early are spontaneous, but now. But I kind of looked at him, man, and I thought, "Fuck, he's." To be honest, when you are one with the infinite chat, you can actually see. And I can see now that The Rock is starting to lose his divine spark. He's losing that divine spark in him. Do you know what I mean? It's sad in a way. I mean, look at Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande? Is that how you say last name? Ariana Grande. She's another one. Look at her, Ariana Grande. Who else was there? Who's the black chick she starred in that movie, that witch movie with? Look at that one too. When you look at Ariana Grande, you're going, holy fuck. Is that a skeleton? Like, dude. Very demonic, bro. Very demonic. When you make packs, these packs, dude, they're for real, man. They are for real, dude. And the reason why people make these packs is because they don't understand who and what they really are and their connection to the divine infinite. If you just don't know who you are, and someone comes up and goes, I can give you as much money as you want, all the girls as you want, I can give you stardom, I can give you attention, I can give you approval, I can give you anything you want. And then you say, well, what do you want? In return, what do I have to give you? Oh, you just got to give me your soul. Just your little soul that you think you don't have. That's all you got to give me. Just your soul that you don't have. And people, they agree with it because they don't even know who they are, man. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Why? Anyway, I'm not going to talk anymore about that, you know what I mean? Starlight from The Boys looks insane now. Oh, yeah? Thank God for Sydney Sweeney. Are you guys looking forward to any movies coming out, chat? Are there any new movies coming out? What new movies are you guys looking at anticipating? I did hear that they're going to bring out a new Matrix movie. I mean, what the fuck? Matrix 5? Project Hail Mary, yes. What's the one with Steven Spielberg, that movie? That's the alien one, eh? Same author as The Martian. Okay, cool. Cool. I think because I've been into this for like nearly fucking 25 years now, I usually watch movies not as pure entertainment. I watch movies as a way of, okay, what's the real reason this movie is? What's behind this movie? Like, what is it really telling me? So I look for the symbolism in the movie. It's just me now, you know? Before I just used to watch like, let's just watch Mad Max. Oh yeah, he's fucking slicing his arm off there and he's cutting him in the leg. Oh yeah, bang bang with the gun. You know, entertainment. But then when you start deep diving into stuff, you know what I mean? You never look at movies the same again when you know that they're preemptive programming. You kind of look at movies now in a symbolic term and you go, okay, what's this movie really saying? Okay, is this preemptive programming telling me stuff that certain people are going to do in the future? And if I watch the movie, am I agreeing to allow those people to carry out what's in that movie? So if that movie has alien invasion, fake alien invasion, and I'm watching that movie and think that it's just entertainment, I go home, because I've watched it, I've allowed, my consent has allowed whoever to create a fake alien invasion now, right? They call that karmic retribution. So those that he created, who can create the fake alien invasion, they don't get any karma come back to them because we've given our consent by watching their material or listen to their music. Where's watching movies to decipher the agenda? Exactly. That's what I. Hey, how you doing, Hacker? Hey, Hacker, I'm coming into Bangkok on the weekend for probably 5 or 6 days, probably. Let's catch up off stream for beer. Ollie said, Project HM has Ryan Gosling. Oh yes. Is Star Citizen finished yet? I have no idea. What the hell is Star Citizen about? Nah, but true. I do watch movies, chat. I can't. I cannot watch a movie and just think of it as entertainment anymore. Especially if it's a Hollywood movie. Once you know what Hollywood really is, I mean, it's even in the name Hollywood, right? If you didn't know, right? Hollywood, right? Hollywood. So Hollywood is a druid, what do they call it? Cult, where they practiced black magic, where they practice certain practices of manipulation, right? And that's how we get wizards. So what did the wizards always have? They had wands. Why? Because they can cast spells. They can cast spells on people. They can cast spells with their wand, like Harry Potter. Okay? And so those druids used to make their wands out of a certain tree. What was the tree that they used to make those wands out of? A holly tree. So the wood from the holly tree is what they use. Even conductors of orchestras use it, so that the group think is one group think. So they follow the conductor. You know, they just automatically play and they're focused on the conductor because he's controlling them. So the wood of the holly tree, holly wood, is the wand to sway your attention. Sounds good, man. I just got back to Bangkok. Oh, how was Da Nang? Did you enjoy it? The new Steven movie is definitely a psyop. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that these are like psychological operations, dude. But you know, it's all for entertainment purposes. This is purely entertainment, chat. Only entertainment purposes. I'll holler at you, hacker, on Discord, maybe? We'll have a good catch up over there, dude. Go out for a beer or something like that, off stream if you want. No worries. Maybe a game of pool. Let's have a game of billiards. I just can't watch movies now unless I see, even the Chinese movies. I'm beginning to watch a lot of the wuxia martial art movies, and I'm thinking, okay, what symbolism are in those movies? And you know what? There's heaps. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Even the Chinese movies have got symbolism in them. Anyway, chat, it's been good chatting to you guys in this entertainment only stream. I think the last new movie I watched was the Avatar movie. It was alright. It's bullshit though how the first guy can come back and be inside an Avatar. It's like, fuck, he died in the first movie. Why is he back in the third movie in an Avatar now? That's bullshit. There is a spiritual aspect to Avatar 3 as well, if you haven't seen it. There's a vastly spiritual aspect to it that you can check out. But there's also a part of how the tribe can, or the people of that planet can be divided. How you can have division. Yeah, I think that was symbolic to that one. Netflix made an 8-episode remake. Oh, Three Body Problem. Oh, yes. Yeah, I need to watch that again properly. I'll just download it somewhere. Oh, it's on my website I go to watch movies and that. I'm not going to tell you that site. I might put it in Discord. We can't reveal too much. We have to act like we know nothing, chat. We have to act dumb. We have to act poor. We have to act poor and dumb, okay? Like we own nothing. So we can't be detected. We have to stay under the radar. They will hunt down the Jedi. Once the Emperor gives the code 66, we have to hide. All Jedi must hide. When the code 66 call out goes out, this guy. The Chinese version is like 40 episodes long. Oh, so there's an 8-episode remake. Ah, and is it in English? Can you put it in Discord if it is? I wouldn't mind seeing it. I've got to try and get someone that's got Netflix. I don't really like watching Netflix because you get too much into something and you want to watch and watch and watch, you know? Bad enough I watch YouTube videos, but you know, I watch I watch a lot of my latest videos I watch on YouTube is a doctor, Dr. Jiang. He's from China. He's a professor. And he is exactly similar to my thinking. He talks about near-death experiences, science behind it, about the political scene, what's really going on political-wise, because he's a historian. And, he's a real deep diver, man, that guy. And I think he's also very spiritually aligned. He's very spiritually aligned. It's good that he's doing what he's doing. I'm surprised he's doing it from Beijing too. It's like, dude, fuck, I wonder if the GOVT there know what he's doing. I will be on all the bootleg streaming sites, this guy. Yeah, I know a few of them. I used to use Where's BB back in the day, but they took that down. They took Where's BB down. There's one off the top of my head I know I can give his bar. I won't give it on stream because it might be TOS, you know what I mean? And you can get apps on that. Apps, episodes, movies, games, everything. I mean, you used to go to like LANs, right? Those LANs, LANS, and you'd exchange files with people. So I would go to a lot of LANs and you'd be surprised how much people have documentaries on deep diving stuff, man. I'd have heaps, but other people would have even more. It's like, cool, let me get your shit so I can learn up, school up. That's how I'd school up. Just learn, just deep dive, read books, watch docos. So I had to cut gaming out, man. It just took a lot of my time. I thought, nah, I think I've come to this planet to level up my consciousness. I need to focus. I need to level up the consciousness knowledge. And it will help. It will help. It will help. It will help in the future. There's a lot of bootleg sites from back in the day. And people used to do, like, download through file sharing sites too. Like Filetopia and what are those other ones you do? Where you download? Where people download from you? I forgot the name of it again. You make available certain files and they can download from you. Torrents, yes, torrents. That's it, torrents. I know they still do it. I don't use torrents anymore. Mega Upload. I used to be with Mega Upload, dude. Until the cabal shut down Kim.com. I'll tell you what was the story behind it. So Mega Upload chat was built by a German guy. He stays in New Zealand now, called Kim.com, and he built a platform similar to Dropbox, very similar. But he was very smart. And so what actually ended up happening is that a lot of musical artists like Black Eyed Peas, a lot of music artists were leaving their record labels and going, look, we don't want a middleman anymore. We want to deal directly to the consumer. We don't want to deal with a distributor record company anymore. So a lot of these companies were using Mega Upload as their platform. So Black Eyed Peas will go on Mega Upload, and then they would make available their album. So us as consumers could download it for like $10. But if you were to go through a record store, you'd be paying $30. You know what I mean? But because we can get it cheaper, they could get the volume. Black Eyed Peas could get the volume, and that's how it was working. So Mega Upload was going that way. So what the record industry in America did is they said, fuck that. We can't have this dude taking away our profits. And so what they did is they sent agents to New Zealand. They sent agents to New Zealand to raid his house, to raid his mansion. Kim.com, the developer. It's fucking bullshit. It was bullshit, man. Pirate Bay, pretty sure Mega is still going. No. So I'll tell you. So that was Mega Upload. So he finished Mega Upload, and then they wanted to extradite him. They said, okay, we want you to come to America and be trialed in court. He goes, fuck off. You can't. No, I'm not. I'm staying in New Zealand. And I don't actually think he's ever been to America to be extradited. They wanted to. If he goes to America, they're going to lock him up, right? Because they don't want him because he's too smart. So what he ended up doing, he stayed in New Zealand, even though they raided him and done all this bullshit. Because I met him. I've talked to him. I know who he is. I know his story. I've talked to him. I've met him. And Kim.com, I said, yeah, bro, it's fucking bullshit. I said, what they did is bullshit. And so he was working alongside Edward Snowden. So, and Edward Snowden would tell him how to bypass all the bullshit because of the cabal. The cabal they don't like him. They don't like Kim.com. So Kim.com worked with Edward Snowden. And I went to a couple of the meetings they had in New Zealand. They had these open meetings for people because he had a party. Kim.com had a political party, and we'd go there and would get live feeds from Edward Snowden. Edward Snowden was hiding somewhere, but he'd live feed to the party talk, and we'd all listen. It was really cool. And then he ended up creating another one called Mega, which is what he has now. So Mega is not Mega Upload. Mega Upload was the first one. He finished that because of all the court bullshit and how the fucking CIA and FBI came to raid him and that. It was like bullshit, bro. And then he started up Mega, which is what he's using now. Mega's pretty much, it's really good. Mega's good. So he has a Mega Cloud, so you can upload all your files to Mega Cloud, and you can exchange those with people, kind of like Dropbox way. But the thing is, he's using his own encryption. He's got his own encryption done, unbreakable encryption. I think he uses some kind of blockchain encryption. But anyway, and not only that, he has VPN as well. So he's got a VPN that's part of the service. I think I pay like fucking 10 New Zealand dollars a month. 10 New Zealand dollars a month, I get 100 gigabytes of storage, but that's enough for what I want, but then you get the VPN on top of that as well. So I'm paying like $2.50 a week New Zealand for that service, which is pretty good. I downloaded from there not long ago. Oh, yeah. Steamio with Torrentio and Real Dibra is the best setup these days if you have time. TC set it up. I use that and watch 4K Blu-ray remixes, streaming the 80K raw Blu-ray files. My ISP must have it. Yeah, I used FTP a lot as well. FTP file. That was actually pretty good doing FTPs when you know how it worked, eh? So yeah, so Kim.com, he now has Mega, and that is a file sharing, very secure. He also has a secure chat. So if you're using Messenger and you're talking about deep diving stuff, CIA are going to see that. That's part of DARPA. Facebook Messenger is all DARPA. So they can see what you guys are chatting. But if you use something like Mega Signal's another one. I did use Telegram until the Russian fucking creator of Telegram sold out to the World Economic Forum. I disconnected my account on Telegram. Kim still lives in Queenstown near my auntie. Yeah, so he's got his place down there. He sent out a application for people to come and live stream for him. He was after some streamers to come and help set up his streaming, IRL stuff as well. I thought about it, but I didn't have time.
Come on.
Bro, he was offering. He was going. You can come stay at the house. You get your own room, access to bathroom, pool, gym. He said all the food is all organic food at the house. I have my own cooks. They'll cook for you guys. There's a gym there. The water is from a natural spring. We are off the grid. We're using solar panels. We have our own setup. We're not anywhere near any Big Brother thing at all. It's all self-sustainable. He's got a really good setup. So even if the world turns to custard, he can still survive, and those that are with him, his team. So he's accumulating a team. Kim.com. I think she was Filipino. Was she Filipino? I think she's Filipino. Because I don't think that they could have kids, but they adopted kids instead. I think she took the kids and took some of the money. Something like that. But he's got a good setup, chat. He kind of reminds me of that guy that created that robot. He was a rich guy. Is it Deus Ex, Deusex Machina? Deus Ex Machina with the chick. You know, the chick that was the last Tomb Raider chick. She starred in the movie Tomb Raider. Not Angelina Jolie, the latest. Well, she was that robot. I think Deus Ex Machina. And her creator kind of reminded me of Kim.com. So he had his own self-sustainable type mansion out in the wop-wops with all the technologies, his own research and development laboratories. I thought it was really cool. Thanks for the follow, Bark and Bite. Yeah, it was a good movie, eh? She had a hot body on her, that chick, man. I was like, damn, dude. Oh, shit. Good actor, too. Well, that guy who created her reminds me of Kim.com. Having a self-sustainable setup and everything. And I wouldn't be surprised he's got a bunker. I wouldn't be surprised he's created a bunker. That guy's got money. Oh yeah, the Asian assistant, right. Yeah, that was a good movie. I wouldn't mind a place like that. Self-sustainable, organic, vegetables, your own fruit, spring water or river with your own filters, solar panels, fully solar paneled off the grid setup. You know what I mean? And then you'd have like 10 wives so that, you know, you'd be able to like, if the world turned to custard, you could live in your underground bunker with your 10 wives and you could, and your wives, some of them would be doctors and surgeons, your wives, so that at any one time, like you'd have to have 2 surgeons, I would think, and two or 3 nurses. So that way, when they become pregnant, they can, you know, they can do the whole procedure. So basically, you'd restart your Wiz civilization. You see what I mean? So the world would be saved with the whiz genes and the whiz kids. This guy, dreamer. What a dreamer. Anyway, chat. Fuck, I've stayed a bit longer than I anticipated. Yes, when they become pregnant. The only problem is, what happens if two surgeons become pregnant at the same time? Fuck, they'll have to do their own surgery and get the baby out. Before I go, let me mention this, chat. I seen this video. I think it was Nassim Harriman, his wife. Nassim Harriman's wife. You know who Nassim Harriman is? You'll know who he is. He's a astrophysicist, so-called. And his wife, so what he did was, so basically when you're in a very heightened sexual mood, you create what they call natural anesthetic. So what he did was, when his wife was about to spit out the baby, he would basically fondle her and make her in a heightened sexual state, so that she would be so heightened that dopamine and everything creates a natural anesthetic, and the baby came out in a natural way. And it showed us, like, what the hell? So instead of, some women, when they spit out the baby, they're like screaming in their lungs or whatever. This lady was basically coming. She was like she was like coming and having the baby come out that way, because he was like doing the business while she was spitting the baby out. And apparently it created natural anesthetic. Have you heard about that before? Oh, I know that sounds weird, but watch that video. I'll put it in the Discord when I get home. You'll see it. The lady who was interviewing was also there watching. So his wife was basically... So I know, but I'm trying to get this last bit of information out. So his wife was basically coming while she was spitting the baby out, which created the natural anesthetic, so it wasn't painful, but enjoyable. So it was enjoyable to spit the baby out. Do you know what I mean? Now, is that the proper way that women should be doing a chat? If so, who has helped their wife spit a baby out like that? Anyway, we're talking about that because we mentioned having 10 wives in an underground bunker. And 2 of those wives had to be surgeons with nurses, so that you could repopulate the earth again. If all hell broke loose and we had World War 20 or 30, whatever it is, you could then come out of your bunker, repopulate the world with the whiz genome, with the whiz DNA. Whiz kids. We were talking about that, chat. I'll put it in Discord later. I know it sounds fucking weird. With the whiz jizz, exactly. What the whiz jizzman is. You know this, man. Anyway, guys, thank you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow on the stream, eh? We'll flick you guys over to Globic. I think he's on now. Thank you guys for popping in. We'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. We'll try and get that LED bag up and running tomorrow, I think. We'll just do a stream from home, I'm thinking. Maybe play some old school games. I'll show you guys all my main games, chat. But we can't say that on stream tomorrow because I think they banned main games. But I can just show you my games. There's like fucking 3,000 of them. Some of them work, some don't. And we can play some so you guys can see some of my old school games. And then Friday, it's into IRL back in Thailand. So yeah, we'll get over to Thai. I need to book those tickets tonight. Anyway, thank you, Hacker. Have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Thank you, Siri bot. Gee, Siri's nice, eh? I wish Siri was a real lady. She says more than what real ladies say. Anyway, thanks, Ollie. Thanks, Hacker. Thanks, Jada. Thank you to... Who else? Solid.